Hi, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Glad you can make it. Hope you had a nice Sunday. Sorry for the late start. Hi, it's me, Dragon Saint, your friendly local Dragon V streamer. How's it going? So tonight, as you can see, we're playing more FGO. So we'll try and get through more of the event as we can. I don't know how much we're gonna get through, but we'll try and get through as much as possible. Because if anything, like last time, we might get through several sections again, maybe. So hopefully, we'll at least get to where it's caught up now. That way we don't have to wait long. Which, if we can get through more sections tonight than last time, I might try and do a couple sections of Camelot. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It all depends on how much of the event we can get through. Because it seems like it's a lot more dialogue heavy than anything else. So, but yes, hi, hope you're all doing well. Reminder, doing daily streams to help raise money for a new truck bumper. Forget, I got to a minor accident on May 6th. Fender got, severely bent, so I had to get a new one. Luckily, with the insurance, we only had to pay $500 out of pocket. So if you would like to help, !donate. That way you can help out that way. Any and all's support would be greatly appreciated. Just be financially responsible. Only help if you feel like it and you're willing to. And if you can't, no worries. Spread the word, let other people know. And again, any help is greatly appreciated. And with that being said, I hope you're all gonna have a good time. Because now we're gonna try and see just how ridiculous the this event can be. Because if last time is anything to go off of, oh boy. So there we go. Which, as you can see on the top left, we do have a little bit already. And if throw in the Twitch payout from this month, I believe we're like 150 away. Something like that. So, and now we will start. Look at this old screen. Welcome to FGO prior to the Lost Belt. Hunting Quest Part 5. Oh, so it already started. Hunting Quest opportunity requires specific skill and hidden essential materials in the event hunting quest every time will be unlocked daily. Somehow called a gate. Each quest will have 3 levels of difficulty and be challenged as many times as you liked until it is unlocked. Furthermore, mana privilege will be awarded the first time you clear each quest. Challenge each quest and collect skill enhancement and ascension materials. Huh. So it's like Evil Bones, Secret Wailing Night, and right now it is. Yeah, Forbidden Pages until that one unlocks. So, huh. Very, very interesting. This one is. Oh, it's at level 50 and they require quite a bit. Oh, wow. 50, 75, and 90? Oh, God. Ooh, lordy. I mean, we might be able to only do the first one. But even then, it's gonna be like close. Like really, really close. Gonna try bug clearing today or not? I might do the first one. And the thing is, it ends in an hour. So, and it's caster. You know what? Let's try the first one. See how it goes. Why Kuroro? Why? Ooh, Ozymandias. Grayling 3 stars and 90. Jesus Christ, Mystic. Just sitting in there, my Dilbert. Ooh, nice. Wait, bring it out with Coup. Yeah, everything alright. I think so. I'm trying to remember. Rising Weapons 5. I think I might know what you're talking about. I'm saying I might. This one arts. I mean, I think I might have something similar. I just don't remember. Bug hunt, cause, rank. Okay. wow. That went up a lot. Because like I think I have a twin machine gun that is very similar. Return to direct link. Yeah. Yep. Go ahead. Let's see. Oh, those. Yeah, I don't have those. I got the ones that are like actual like wings, or they look like actual wings that I got from someone. I seen those pretty great. I know. 55s for each. Why does that one remind me of Ebony and Ivory? As he's trying to get tied to the candy guns. Oh, I was getting like major like Ebony Ivory. Because they like Ebony Ivory. Oh, gotcha. Bully code pew pew. I know. There's also a long code for men that is red. Looks like Dr. Evie have it on everything and they go right here. Yeah, I remember seeing someone have it at one point. It was actually kind of funny. I think what we can do is like Noble Phantasm. Excuse me. We go Noble Phantasm, do that, and just annihilate. Annihilation. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll probably do like 8. And that should get us up to about almost there, honestly. Okay, let's try this. I think I should get at least. Yep, it's 10% for every single one, so. Gotcha. Ah, yes, some more degenerate gotchas. Hi, Lee. Oh wait, do I have to type in chat? No need today. Oh. Okay. I'm on an actual Audible laptop. Hey, nice. That's. Now I'm kind of wondering, like, where'd you get the laptop? Who did you? What Shota did you have to steal it from? Oh wow, not bad. Don't ask questions you don't want an answer to. I mean, they might want the laptop back, unless they were drugged, in which case they probably did it of their own free will. Hmm. Bro, all I didn't to watch like much. You showed us. uh. Wait, I was wondering where my laptop went. You son of a bitch. You stole my laptop. How dare you? You stole my laptop. I want it back. How many pages did I get from that? I wasn't paying attention. There's not any laptop. I mean, if I was to hire, if I'm the servants at a higher level, I'd probably do this one as well. The only issue is my highest one is like 50. So like, I think if I went to do that one, it would not end well. Okay. Oh yeah, what were the challenges for this week? Meet enemies, the Earth attribute, Wild Beast. Acquire 15 blades of wisdom, fire of wisdom, light of wisdom, or ember of wisdom through battles. Huh. Okay. And you get 3 ultimate moves to put over 10. So I can still have weapons online. Ah. And thanks for the host, Kathy. How are you doing? Hopefully you two got some much needed rest today. Anyway. Let's go to shop. Ah, Bella Lisa. Ha. Here's for one summon ticket, they can for one synchron summon. You know, I could probably get 2 of these. Because the way that I look at it, There's no way I'm gonna be saving any from these. It would just take way too long. And I'm not really worried about getting these. Actually, this is only with just one. So I can get, you know, two of these and then get one of those. Which I'll probably just do that. Do that, and then oh yeah, when I did, because when I had 9 quartz, I did 3 single pulls. I got Salieri twice, which made me sad. It made me really, really sad. And I got Salieri twice. Cause I don't want Salieri, I want Jean. I want literally anyone else. Which I mean, it is a 4% 4% chance to get Salieri. I got it fucking twice in a row from a single pull. Ugh. And it's a rider. And it's Medusa. Fuck. Fuck. Goddamn. Well, no time like the present, let's do one more. Wow, shit. How do you farm photons? How do you get photon boosters? Because photon boosters are one of the things that I don't really focus on. It's just like if I get them during like a mission or like a drop or like a daily login thing, I just take it and just throw it in the storage. So I think you just have to do like missions and stuff and have them drop and you pick them up. I think there's a murder, but a gold killing, give a QC. Oh yeah, because the SAO event, you know, collab. Every time you log in, you get a bunch of gold keys and rainbow keys. That's right. Of course, let's do here, Noble Phantasm. To Sally Aries, Jesus Christ. This one. I forget what they're called, but it's but you get something at the end of clearing a gold key. I think they call like Mazolite or some weird name like that. Yeah, yep, that's it, something like that. Okay, you take that and then you do whatever with those. Pretty sure I have Medusa maxed out. Yeah. And I got her maxed out. Oh, he is so close to 50. There we go. Now, what would it take to send him? I could, but we're probably gonna hold off on that. Okay, there you are, Uriel. Hmm. Trying to level up Uriel a little. Because from what I was told, Uriel is good to use in Camelot, so I'll probably have to level her up a little. Chance to inflict charge on enemy of opposite gender. If I remember right, this one is. And let me know if you need to change for 0. If I decide to try and do a little bit of Camelot, I'll see. Cause she needs to write her stuff. Yeah, like I think what I'm probably gonna do is see how many of these I can go through, because there's only four days left, which means plan to do more of this on either Monday or Wednesday. Which is gonna be unfortunate because if it ends before Friday, Katani won't be able to voice Shelter anymore. And that sucks. Oh my god, that sucks so much. I mean, like, I will say, like, I love this event because it's just 100% just absurdity for no reason at all except just because they can do it. I love it. So, which is another weird thing is that this event is mostly dialogue. There's only been 2 fight scenes that we've had to do. I mean, here's the thing. I know it's gonna take like the rest of the stream to finish this event. Uh, because will I find a stone shop? If it's not in the swap shop quick menu, you might have to go to like the actual swap shop itself and see if the option is there. Otherwise, I think you might have to go to the uh, exchange shop in the shopping plaza. I don't remember which one will exchange them. I just know those 3 are probably good, like good places to start. There are no more fights, only story. Hopefully, I mean, I would assume the rest of the section is gonna take, I don't know, hours. So we'll continue a Meihosu Most Foul. Section 9, Arash's script pitch. Each action promotes ending to the movie, and then we go to one. Oh. Oh, so that's the reason why they had the vote thing on Twitter. That makes way more sense now. Cause like I was wondering why like everyone was voting for like Shelter's ending. And it's based off of this because each actor is like, hey, how about this ending? How about we go with this ending? I actually kinda like that. Kinda wish they'd do more of it. Honestly. Sorry. I just saw something on Discord that makes me laugh so hard. Oh my god. Apparently, someone was playing PSO2, and I think it was like a lily pan was like is laying on his back, and like one of those like stone statues, like the stone face statues, was just like sitting on it, and it's and the name is just like squishy. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. Uh, Benahue, thank you for the lurk, Forsaken. Hope you have a good time lurking and doing whatever it is that you are doing, and greatly appreciated. Oh my god. Ooh, a random thought time. A random thought. Okay, here's a random thought for everyone. Okay? You know how, there's water? Everyone knows what water is, they drink it, they use it for to cook and all that other stuff. And people have asked the question, why is water wet? But the question shouldn't be why is water wet? It should be how is water wet? Riddle me that, Batman. Riddle me that. I'm sorry, Forsaken. When you get a random thought, you just have to ask, and there it is. uh, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably one of my better random thoughts. Cause like it kind of popped into my head earlier today, but I was like, I don't know if that would be a good one to go with. And now it's just like I had to just unload it and just like, and now your thoughts have run wild. And all pun intended, the floodgates are open. Good luck. Uh, hopefully you guys enjoyed that one, cause I sure as hell did. But anywho, we'll continue with the event with Arash simply going, Hey, Master. Can I talk to you for a minute? I've got an idea I wanted to share with you. Where's this coming from? Well, I was kind of minding my business when an idea struck me. Struck him like the backhand Forsaken is about to give me like in a few seconds. I know that we can't use the Pharaoh's original idea now that Vargas is dead, but if we just tweak it a little, I think we can still bring it back to life. You know, like a phoenix. You dare take pity on me? If so, I will burn you to ashes on the spot. Ha ha. But I can see that I need not worry. Very well, say your piece. How do you want to bring Vargas back to life? He was pretty definitively dead in that last scene. Especially since I was the one who pronounced him dead. Oh, I get it. You're saying we make Roma a liar. No, nothing like that. I'm not talking about Vargas himself coming back to life. And Roma wouldn't have any reason to lie, at least I don't think he would. In the Shiny Stone shop is the Astrocyte stop. I went 3 for the visitors. That's what it was. I know it's like it was one of those areas. Cause like in the shopping like plaza, there's like the stall that has like 6 or 7 of them lined up, and it's like, no, excuse me. And it's like, hey, here's a EX booster shop. Here's a photon shop. Here's like all the other shops. I don't remember what they were. I figured it had to be one of those. Normally, one look at my clairvoyance would reveal how things would play out, but since this is an odd singularity, the usual rules don't apply. So, what is this idea of yours? It's simple. Suffice it to say, I want to honor both your and Murasaki's wishes for the character. It's nothing exceptional, but I think a lot of people would be willing to accept it. In one sense, unveiling it here for the first time works out perfectly. How much longer do you tend to keep me waiting? Hurry and get to the point. Haha, sorry about that. Okay then, here's my idea for what it's worth. First out, let me ask you something. Do you remember what Murasaki told you back when she explained our characters to us? Of course, that time, that beautiful woman told me. Now I understand what an amusing idea you have come up with, Archer. Also, hi Suki. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. If you're Ozymandias, can I ask what's going on? Heh, it would be uncouth for me to reveal it. Yes, I see. Ha 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 ha. If there was a joke in there, I'm sure as hell missed it. I remember what Murasaki told us about our characters too. She said you two were the prince of the old Nada kingdom and his attendant. Oh, now I get it, so that's your game. You're annoyed with your tablet, but doing okay? Uh, I'm doing good. Uh, you know, trying to rush through this event. Cause like I kind of want to do that hunting quest one more time, and then I might try and get through a section of Camelot if I can. But why are you annoyed with your tablet, Suki? And hi, Eva. How are you doing? Oh, now I get it, so that's your game. Ah, already figured it out, huh? Yup, you got it. Sorry I couldn't come up with anything better. I'm sorry, Arash, but I still don't understand. Could you tell me what it is you're talking about? You're really kind, aren't you, Missy? Okay, let me try this again. Murasaki told us that we were the prince and his attendant. So far I've been playing the attendant, and the fairy has been playing the prince, as you'd expect. Right. Oh, you mean... Ah, I sure do. Now that Vargas is dead, I thought, what if we turned that around? I could be the prince and the fairy could be my attendant. It'd be a huge twist. 10 years ago, after barely escaping the attack on the palace, the prince and his attendant worked hand in hand to survive, eventually growing up to be a pair of fine young men. Though they didn't think the prince was a wanted man, they could never be completely sure. And he been talking to musical later identity. Oh, how's that been for you, Eva? It's kind of lagging. I don't know why it was working fine last week, but now it's just being awfully slow. I mean, it could probably need like an update or something. That's like the only thing I can really think of. And you try like turning it off, turning it back on, restarting it, see if it has an update. Of course, like that's like stuff that we probably already did. And now Forsaken wants yet another. It's happening right now, but I've never done this before. It's so weird. I mean, it could be something like with like your phone, where it's like it could be working fine for like however long, and then all of a sudden it just starts being like slow and like unresponsive at times or whatever. So it's just like, or if like you go to use an app and like the app doesn't work, so you just have to like close the app out and like open it back up and it starts to work again, or just kind of like turn it off and then turn it back on. But like if it doesn't work after the update, which I think it should, you probably turn it off and then let it sit for a little bit and then turn it back on. And that should help with like letting everything kind of like settle in on like the update. Kind of like what you do with the computer, so. But now it's time for a random thought. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think I got one. Currently, we're listening to lo-fi hip hop. You know, very chill, very mellow. You know, like music that you can relax to. You know, kind of have on the in the background doing whatever. And like kind of like you can have it, you know, like playing while you study, like school and other stuff. But if there's a lo-fi, where is hi-fi? Is hi-fi when you inhale helium and your voice gets high, and then you say fee fi fo fum? Site 2:50 AM here. Gonna lurk now. Okay, have a good lurk, Eva. Isn't that Nightcore though? But here's the thing with Nightcore. Nightcore is just basically turning like the pitch up, like on a song, and kind of making it faster. So like you would take a 3-minute song, and by you know, compressing it basically into like a 2.5-minute song, naturally it would raise the pitch on its own. And it's like you can do it for literally like any song, whether it's rock, rap, country, pop, uh, EDM, literally anything. So it wouldn't technically be called hi-fi. It would just be a lo-fi nightcore, basically. Or better yet, is hi-fi when your Wi-Fi gets high. Is is hi-fi when your Wi-Fi gets high. I think that's a better random thought. I think you should increase the cost of the game as well as a longer cooldown. I mean, I could. Cause these thoughts are dangerous as fuck, man. I mean, that's why they're random. Like, you know, you just have to pull them out of thin air. Hi, hi, Ronix. How you doing? How has your Sunday been? How has everyone's Sunday been? And thank you for the lurk again, Forsaken. So they pretended their relationship was the inverse of its true nature to better hide their prince's identity. Pretty much. Alright, for the moment, let's say we go with this. How do you explain what happened with Gabriel and Salazar then? That's when we still have to fit the portrait painter into all this. Oh, that was just me kind of babbling. We can cut it out. No, don't worry. I've got something in mind for that too. We can make it so that Salazar always wanted to kill Vargas, and that was why he poisoned the glass. But the result was that Gabriel ended up being the one who took the poisoned glass. Let's get about to hop on some Genshin. I have to charge my phone for Genshin. Okay, my battery. Oof. Damn. Also, hi, GR. How's it going? Oh yeah, I thought I could do that weird event in Genshin as well. If I don't have long to do that event either. Damn. When his attempt failed, Sadler tried to make a more direct approach to killing Vargas once they were alone, only to die in the process. But why would Sadler do such a thing? I can't see what his motive could be. That's easy, because he was ordered to. Did the test run for Eula and I have to say I need her? My contact is functioning by phone, so to the airplane while waiting. Yeah, true. Could play like Destiny or something. I mean, I have yet to test out Eula, so I gotta get on Genshin at some point. But Salazar worked for Gabriella, didn't he? Not only did he fail to kill his target, he ended up almost killing his master. Got her my first temple. She's fun. Farmed her for the last few weeks. I was able to level her to 80 once I got her. Oh. And on top of all that, he got us some kill when he tried again. Pretty poor excuse for an assassin, don't you think? Well, given how he bought it when he did, I don't see how we can get around that. Hey now, I'm not so cruel as to make Gabriella out to be the bad guy here. That'd be someone else. Someone you never expect. Are you talking about me? Huh? True, I suppose having the detective be the culprit would be quite a surprise. Oh no, I'm still not ready to play a cool and collected villain. That sounds like a great idea too. But no, that's not what I had in mind. I'm so embarrassed. I noticed it when I was watching the footage. After we recorded the first scene, Murasaki only told 2 of the actors that the roles were over. Old Man Tajima and Izo. But she never said that to Moriarty. Oh, now I get it. Since Moriarty's part in the movie wasn't over, Murasaki must have been planning to have his character come back, right? So you think Miguel was alive all along? Then what gives with the funeral? No, wait, it was Salazar who ran the funeral. And as Miguel's loyal servant, he would surely have no issue aiding his master fake his death. Sure, I have no idea why Murasaki might have wanted Moriarty's character to stick around. I'm just choosing to believe she did so because it makes my idea work even better. Perhaps she merely wanted to keep me around as a production assistant. She might have also planned on filming flashback scenes. Either way, I think it's a great idea. I mean, the portrait painter is Miguel. Haha, looks like you got me. You seem pleased, Moriarty. Of course, it's been too long since I got to play the Mastermind. Well, maybe not all that long. Even after he retired, he would still be the new nation's founding hero, so he would have retained his vast influence. But that does not mean the Republican Nada's political situation was stable. There were surely some factions who saw Miguel not as a hero, but as an obstacle. Excuse me. Excuse me. I see, so the threat of assassination must have always been looming over his head. Thus he planned to fake his death to remove himself from the spotlight, while continuing to rule behind the scenes through Gabriella. But then the Lost Prince and his attendants suddenly showed up at the Meihosu, endangering everything he had planned. Miguel did not know if they were here by coincidence or to seek revenge. Either way, he decided to take care of them before they could discover anything that might truly jeopardize his plans. And that's why Miguel ordered Salazar to kill Vargas, who he thought was the prince. Last part of my idea involves Garcia confronting Miguel directly in his hidden chamber inside the Meihosu. Anyway, that's basically what I've got. What do you think? I guess you can say it's my amateurish attempt at solving this mystery. You're welcome to use it as it is, punch it up, or just toss the idea out whole cloth. Although if you do decide to go with it, I'll let you film a side of me I don't usually show anyone. You know? I actually kinda liked Arash's pitch. Like, it's actually not that bad. Cause like, if you go along with what Anderson said, of like, oh, start with the ending and then work your way backwards. So it's like all of the characters at the beginning are kind of doing their own stuff, doing whatever, doing like minding your own business, and then like all of a sudden it's like people start getting killed, and then it's like, oh, but what if like they start to come back together towards the end, and then like lo and behold, it's like, oh, the person that was dead isn't actually dead and faked his death, and it's like he's the culprit. Yeah, kind of cliche-ish, but it could work. And now, Sakamoto Ryoma's script pitch. So we got Arash, Ryoma, Tristan, Mash, Salieri, we got Jalter. We got Moriarty. I don't know if he would have his. Now that Arash has shared his idea, would you mind if I went next? By all means, go right ahead. I'll be the one who decides the real ending no matter who else goes before me. Thanks. Okay, here's what I've got. I've been thinking about why Roma Kureishi came here, and what he hoped to accomplish. Roma used to serve in the nation's military and reported directly to Miguel himself. He surely had plenty of official avenues for success if he had chosen to pursue them. But instead he chose to leave and practice medicine in a small town, even though the work of creating a new country had to have been much more interesting. Good point. It sounds like he must have been sick and tired of war by then. Exactly. So that probably means Roma wouldn't ever want to see Miguel again if he could help it. Because that would only bring back painful memories for him. That's my guess too, but despite all of that, he still chose to attend Miguel's funeral. Must have had some reason for that, and I don't think it had anything to do with money. Given how close it was to Miguel, Roma would know more about Cortez's legacy than anyone other than Miguel himself. Right, and there's more to the legacy than just treasure. It's also packed with all kinds of sensitive documents. I think Roma wanted to find it because he believed it contained the truth about his friend's disappearance. If it turned out his friend was actually living a happy life somewhere else, great. And in the more likely event that he wasn't, at least he would have had some closure. He couldn't turn to the police since the unstable government still had its hands full, maintaining order and developing the new nation. So he decided to slip Gabriela a drug and take advantage of the ensuing investigation to explore the Meihosu and look for Cortez's legacy. So then how did he get the drug into her drink? Good question. Of course it would be impossible to make sure she chose just the right glass, especially since, as the host, she would inevitably end up with the last one. So here's what I'm thinking. Gabriela was already at peak exhaustion thanks to being far outside her comfort zone for so long. Her glass wasn't actually poisoned, the wine she drank was just a straw that broke the proverbial camel's back. Roma figured this out after a quick examination, and thought of a way to take advantage of her unconsciousness. He pretended to give her an antidote, while actually giving her a powerful sedative. As a doctor, that's something only I could have pulled off, don't you think? However, Roma didn't account for Salazar going berserk. Doesn't mean you're not going to have Salazar and Daizo secretly be the same person. Definitely not. Izo lived and died by the sword, it was everything to him. There's no way he wouldn't keep up his training, even if he lost all of his memories. I don't have the heart to remind Roma that Izo and Daizo aren't actually the same person. Like Aras said in his own idea, I think we can safely assume that Izo's role in the movie is over. Hey, Oreo is back! I was wondering when Oreo would return. Yay. Yay, Oreo is back. I was actually wondering when Oreo would pop up, which I'm actually kind of surprised it took this long for her to show up. Like, I know that she wouldn't pop up like when they were filming, but she still could have popped up like in between like films, you know? Like popped up, said like a line or two, and then went away. You're just embarrassed to perform with Iza face to face, aren't you, Ryoma? It's not that, Oreo. And please don't just pop out of nowhere like that, you scared me. Besides, Iza's not the kind of person who could do something like that. At worst, he could flip out and ruin the whole production. That's just one reason not to bring him back. But, I still have to justify his presence in the story. When Murasaki first explained my character to me, she said that Roma Kureishi was a Sansei, a third-generation Japanese immigrant. And I'm not alone. This country is home to a relatively large number of people with similar backgrounds. Izuno's character's full name is Daizo Oka. Needless to say, it's also a Japanese name. Mininoru's character was named Ryutan. His last name might be Chinese, or it might have originally been the Japanese name Tani, changed during immigration. These names might be simple, but they still follow definite rules. And my character's family name, Kureishi, has precedent in real life. I think it means Nightfall Stone or something? Pretty much, yes. Anyway, given that our characters were all named to match our ethnicity, why didn't Murasaki do the same for hers? Oh yeah, I was wondering why she named her character Gabriella too. So my theory is that Gabriella is actually Daizo's younger sister, and Miguel changed her name when he took her in. That could also work. Though I admit that might be a bit of a stretch. And the audience would just have to use their imagination to fill in the gaps, I guess. Okay, here's the thrust of it. We know from the earlier scene that Roma got his hands on some top secret documents. I didn't give them much thought during that scene, but I think I've got a good idea for them now. Oh, it looks like someone's getting quite accustomed to improvisation. What if they were a report detailing how Daizo died? Not as though you actually read what they say. How would you handle that aspect? In a flashback. Well, I do have one possible scenario in mind. I think Daizo is the kind of guy who would go down swinging, making sure to take as many enemies with him as he could. But if he died in a blaze of glory like that, Roma would have long since heard about it, right? And if he'd already heard about it, he wouldn't have come all this way looking for answers. So if he died quietly, that would inevitably mean an incredibly skilled swordsman must have killed him in secret. And I can only think of one character who fits that bill. Oh, you mean General Tan. From Miguel's perspective, both Tan and Daizo were forces to be reckoned with, who could turn on him at any time. So naturally he'd want them to take each other out. That seems like it would be much easier said than done. True, General Tan didn't seem like anyone's fool, and I doubt he would fight without good cause. Yes, well, considering who was playing him, I'm not surprised you came away with that impression. So if one were, if one of them were going to challenge the other, it would be Daizo, and he seems like he'd be a lot easier to manipulate, don't you think? If we'd filmed it, I imagine that scene could go something like, kill General Tan, and I swear on my life that I will see your sister cared for and protected. And they fight and end up killing each other. I see, that does seem like it would tie up all the loose ends. Not to mention it sounds exactly something like Miguel would do. Good heavens. Could you all just could you all be just a touch kinder to me? Gentlemen at my age have surprisingly thin skin. Right, Moriarty, right. True to his word, Miguel took in Daizo's sister and raised her to be a proper lady. But then he broke his word and married her. If Daizo had known this would happen, they'd probably have gone absolutely nuts and cut Miguel down on the spot. Eep. So what happens now that Roma knows the truth? Is that the end of the story? Nope, that's just a halfway point. Does Roma seem like the kind of person who would just pack his bags and leave after finding out what really happened? No, the real question is what he does after he learns the truth. Now then, Dragon Saint. Seen this much the same way Arash did. I think Miguel is alive and biding his time somewhere inside this mansion. But now he's panicking after losing his pawn, Salazar, in an unforeseen accident. So Roma asks Garcia for help. He suspects that Garcia knows his way around the Mahosu as well. And above all, he knows Garcia's desire to avenge Vargas is genuine. Working together, they manage to find Miguel's hideout. But when they confront him, he only has one thing to say. So, what happens next? What happens next? Isn't it obvious? Anyway, I don't know if we're going to go with this idea or not. It's honestly embarrassing to lay it all out like this. But if you do go with it, I plan on taking it real seriously. Anyway, I hope you'll at least mull it over. Not bad, not bad. Personally, I still think Arash's idea was a lot better. Because it felt more natural, in a way. Like, I mean, so far, like I said, Arashi seems like a better idea. But let's see what Salieri's pitch is gonna be. Amethyst, here's the thing. How did you spell Suki's name right, but you somehow fucked up Cutie? But here's the thing, Amethyst. Even if you type freeform, the J and F keys are gonna have like a ridge, so you know where your fingers are at, even if you're not looking at the keyboard. Unless you're typing on mobile, in which case, if it was on mobile, I would be like, oh yeah, I can see that happening, because sometimes, like, you go to hit, like, I or U or O, and then instead hit something else. Like, C left, E right, T left, I right, oh, and it don't exist? No, you can't my finger new FJ. But even then, it's like you would have to look at your keyboard before you start typing. Or you at least know. It's like, if you're on one of the keyboard, because like your hand would fall off. If you're on the other side, and it's like, you tell like, oh, one's like the enter, so you went a little too far. What are you playing the piano on your keyboard? What? 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 All I'm saying is that even if you were to play piano style on your keyboard, you would have to look first and be like, oh, my hand's here, my other hand is here. Even if I'm not looking, I can still type. I'd also forget, like, you know where the spacebar is, like, this is the fucking longest key on the fucking keyboard. Then it's like, oh, I found the spacebar, I can just go up two, and there I am on the middle row. Down minor spacebar, picky on the shit. Maybe rest on AWD. Even then, it's like one finger over, there's your F. Or it's like, oh hey, I can move over and bam. flip side, I let them because they got right on the space bar and fitting into the finger. I took the entire Sunday the keyboards. I mean, all I'm doing is trying to figure out, you know, how some people type, because not everyone's gonna type the same way, so, you know, I'm just trying to gather how you type. Often feel often it's outright is anything keyboard for long period of time if you know how it's been moving. Diving. I did 29 until the first. Oh, interesting. Now it's Salieri. Now this has escalated into a detective competition, or rather a contest to see who can come up with the more solid structure for the story. I would like to throw my hat into the ring. In fact, I feel I must. You too, Salieri? Hmm? I mean, your character has just seemed to draw much less attention compared to everyone else, so... Of course, I have questions, though not about the film. What is it I'm doing here? No, never mind that. I already decided I would try to live up to the Queen's hopes for me. I've been thinking about this man I have been inhabiting, Antonio. I wasn't able to learn much about him from Murasaki Shikibu, so I still don't know who he is. All I know is he shares my name and also used to be a court musician. Ha! How bitterly ironic. Still, I assume there is a slight chance that Antonio was a flesh and blood person who truly existed, and I can imagine what he must be thinking. It took me some time, but eventually, I did arrive at the core of who Antonio is. Yeah, it was tough getting into our characters, wasn't it? I'm just glad Murasaki helped me out by making Roma similar to me. Indeed, she did the same for me and Antonio. Yeah, you get a feeling about it, have you not? Yep. It was a conscious choice on her part. Once I realized that, the rest was relatively easy. Though at the same time, I also noticed there was a contradiction in his story. A contradiction, hmm? Given how much has been improvised, I'm not sure there's much point in worrying about a contradiction or two. No, this one goes back to the very beginning, when Murasaki Shikibu was still involved with the production. I suspected she planted that detail intentionally. I thought long and hard about what it could mean. I don't remember anything strange. All I remember is that the footage came out well. This was from the very beginning. Go on, think back. Surely you remember this exchange between Antonio and Roma. Oh, that's alright. At any rate, I'm surprised you made it during the massacre. I remember they slaughtered everyone in the palace that day, even the non-combatants. That's, oh yeah, I remember that now. But what's so weird about that line? Everything. Everything. Take Vargas and Garcia. How do you think they survived the massacre when their castle fell? How the hell should I know? Maybe they just got lucky. You need to ask. The royal family retainers clearly risked their lives to help them escape. Everything. 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 I know, I'm losing more shamrocks out of the cup. Yamisuki spurt. I hope she wasn't drinking any, like, liquid or anything, or was eating food. Hopefully, hopefully not. You don't think she was? Uh, Suki, were you eating or drinking anything when that happened? I just want to make sure that all of your equipment is still good and nothing is ruined because of me. No, everything's fine. Okay. Good. I just thought it was, funny if I did that. And thank you for the hydrate, Ronix. You got an idea? Hit me. That is what it is to be a loyal servant, even in the face of your country's imminent collapse. You don't say. Maybe that means Vargas and Garcia have been fending for themselves all this time because they were the only ones who managed to escape? We should try to make it so Suki doesn't remember a past bad relationship where if he comes up with his amazing pitch. None of us are crazy like him about it. Wait, what? Hold on. A revelation has just occurred that I must look into. She's trying to make us sick of the past bad relationship whenever fate comes up because it is amazing. Which none of us are crazy like him about. It sounds like he was insanely obsessive. The worst I get is just enjoying watching them all from the series. What do you mean by a past bad relationship? Whenever fate comes up. Insanely obsessive over fate. Also, the D2 Twitch app is supposed to be up. I don't see a D2 Twitch app. Like, at all. You might have to refresh or something, because it's not there. The overlay thing? It's not on my end. Yep, told ya. Jesus. Jesus. Fuck. Well, that's the only one that managed to escape. Besides, maybe it's because the prince witnessed loyalty like that when things were so dire. That he grew up with such a strong sense of justice. Now that I think about it, it does seem strange that the former government court musician would have survived. Exactly, when the castle fell, the only ones meriting any sort of protection would have been royalty. Antonio would never have been spared, no matter how talented a musician he may have been. Perhaps Antonio had some fans among the court, just as the prince had his retainers. Fans so devoted as to be willing to risk their lives for him. No one would do that even for a peerless genius, let alone an ordinary person. I mean, I can think of a few. For the purposes of the story, assume that there was no one quite so odd as that. No, the reason Antonio survived the attack is obvious. He was relieved of his post as court musician just before the revolution took place. Yeah, that tracks, but why was he fired then? Ha! As if you need to ask. Because he lacked talent. And without such talent, he must have been utterly lost once he no longer had his position at the palace. That's awful. But then in that case, how did he become such a popular musician? There is a great deal of difference between what is popular with the masses and what is appreciated at court. A great deal of difference. Sounds like a guy speaking from experience. Ooh, damn altar. Damn Jalter. I ain't ever going back to Fate Grand Order. I love an action Fate game. Like a fighting game or something. Kinda like what they did with like Jump Force, but with just like the characters in like the Fate universe. From like Fate Stay Night all the way up to like Fate Grand Order. Like Super Fate Saber. Yeah. Jump Force doesn't exist. Joke's on you. Jump Force does exist. I am not Salieri. There's no point in bringing that up now. Alright, that should fill in the blanks for Antonio's background. The next question is, why did he so fervently wish to come to the Meihosu? Now that you mention it, he did say he had to pull every string he could just to get here. Concerning rumors that Miguel had a fondness for young women, he may have thought to present it at least as a gift. Whoa, scumbag much? Prick should do the world a favor and die on a fire. Is I think that there was a mistake that was erased from all the timelines? I don't know. People seem to really enjoy it. Hell, I've got some gas and plenty of matches right here, ready to burn, asshole. Just a reminder that there still hasn't been a single crime committed here. Anyway, I still don't get why Antonio would do that. He'd already found a success. He'd already found success as a popular musician, right? He's got fame and money. What else would the guy want at this point? That's exactly it. Antonio came to the Mihosu in search of something neither fame nor money could provide him. Something he wanted badly enough that he was willing to sell off his own partner. And what was that? Sheet music. This sheet music left here by past court musicians. I don't know how much they left behind, but whatever it was had to be here in the Meihosu. Miguel was going around collecting all sorts of documents anyway, so I don't see why sheet music couldn't be among them. No matter how successful Antonio was among the larger populace, it could never wipe away the stain of his youthful failure, and he found himself unable to turn away from it completely. And he wanted to see the music his dead colleagues had left behind one more time. He had to know for sure. Had he made up for his prior lack of skill over the past 10 years, or was the gap insurmountable no matter how hard he worked? They do say to write from experience if you want to quickly infuse a work with gravitas. While the finer details are, of course, quite different, it would seem bringing in elements of Antonio Salieri's own life here bear that out. It's a hell of a lot to throw at the reviewer, but that's how it should be. I think it's a wonderful idea, but it doesn't really get to the truth of the larger story, or help with its conclusion, does it? And if it went with it, it would make this story all about Antonio, rather than the murder at the Mihosu. I did think about how I could fit the story's existing pieces together, but I'm not as practiced at this as the others. Don't expect too much regarding the truth of this case. That said, I did think of a conclusion. I imagine it's just the sort of thing you would expect from an Avenger. The first Avenger, Captain America? Well, what is it? Color me curious. I, for one, would be quite interested in hearing a conclusion that doesn't cast me as the mastermind. I see no point in going into detail on a story that may never be filmed. All I will say for now is that if we do set about filming it, I expect I will need Sir Tristan's help. I see. Well, if my help is required, then I would be glad to give it. Though of course that won't happen, since my idea is sure to be the one that's chosen. At least I think so. Jeez, what got you so worked up? I need to take One Piece, which has an amazing series of fighting games, Dragon Ball that has an amazing series of fighting games, and Naruto that has an amazing series of fighting games, as the centerpiece for a fighting game, yet not take anything from any of them, and now people love hating on it. Did the developer of Jump Force, the same one who did the other anime fighting games? Because if so, then they might have wanted to go something different. If it was a different studio, they're probably wanting to their, when they talked to all three, they probably wanted to talk about like the characters and like what they did, and then like after that try and make it like Pokken, where it's like it's over the shoulder and you just fight that way. So they got advice for all of them, and we're making it true to all three series. Like any of them, email them say these me when they ban their type really like they were for your headache, and some rules, so they then. Eh. I'm sure most people didn't really care because it was just like, his fight was like, hey, a fighting game. There you go. I mean, you kind of say the same for like the other anime fighting games where it's just like, there you go. Here's like story from this point on. Enjoy. I mean, at the point when Jump Force was out, Dragon Ball Super was just like starting, Boruto was just starting, One Piece was still going, so like granted they had like a lot to work with, so it's like at that point it's like everyone knew the ending of Naruto, everyone knew like the ending of Dragon Ball like prior to Super. And should I just put Bojo manga? time in your career. Yeah, true. Guess it's my turn now. Hee hee hee. Oh, I thought I was gonna but of course, I'm happy to let you go first. After all, there's no way you could top the idea I've come up with. Tristan seems like he's come up with something interesting, but I suspect this contest winners will be determined more by who speaks up first. Don't mind if I do then. First off, how did you guys interpret Elise's mood at the beginning? Well, since she saw someone she dislikes enough to insult mercilessly, it collapsed right in front of her. I guess I'd say she was in kind of a, well, suck it mood. I remember Murasaki Shipu actually asked Sheen Alter to say as many mean things as possible. It's like you were born for the role. You're so vicious at times it made me think you might be the culprit. I mean, she was born for it. Oh, my sides are splitting. You're looking for an ass-kicking master? You just gotta ask. Anyway, I say at least struck me as being jealous and petty. I see why you guys would think that, but my interpretation is completely different. I know Elise isn't exactly the delicate wallflower type, especially not with me playing her. Really? Nothing. So glad I bit my tongue there. Anyway, I read something very interesting in a philosophy book the other day. It said that people only get jealous of others who have something they want. I don't really know anything about that kind of whiny crap, but it sounds right to me. So if Elise was jealous of Gabriella, you might think it's because of her money, but it couldn't be that because Elise was already comfortable in her singing career and on her way to being truly rich. Now I think that if Elise was actually jealous of her, it would only be because Gabriella was a better singer. So I don't think she was jealous, I think it goes deeper than that. Well, if Elise really did upset Gabriella, it'd probably make her professional life a lot harder, no matter how popular a singer she is. Indeed, if she cared about her career that much, I can't imagine she would truly risk incurring an authority figure's wrath. And if she really disliked Gabriella, she could have just badmouthed her behind her back. So if Elise wasn't jealous of Gabriella, what did she feel? I'd say she was strongly fixated on her. Huh? The way I see it, Elise had a very personal reason for coming to the Mihosu. A reason that motivated her to pull every string she could to get in, just like Antonio did for his sheet music. She wanted to see her beloved childhood friend again. A childhood friend, who would that be? Back when this country was still the kingdom of Nadai Nada, Elise was a child living in poverty. There's no way she would have had a good life in the final months leading up to the coup. Luckily, Elise had a close friend she could always lean on for support. I think that friend was Gabriella. Let's say she was called Kaoru back when she was a little girl. While I'm at it, I'd adopt Furuma's idea of making her Daizo's lost sister. Aw, thanks, I'm honored. And since we already had a scene where I thought Elise might be Daizo's sister, there shouldn't be any problem establishing that you're around the same age. But then one day, Kaoru suddenly disappeared. Rumor had it that General Cortez took her in as his daughter. And since Elise was still a commoner, there was no way she'd be able to see her friend again now that she's basically royalty. But Elise didn't give up. She vowed to see her friend again and use what few familial bonds she had to find Antonio. he was like a 40-minute video guy going through the game summarizing. He was hopefully it's all the hate. He expected to me in her head. He was beyond disappointed. I watched most stuff and he's the original about his reputation. Bringing down the source that will hate and the source that would like to love the game. Ah. She had to find Antonio and worked hard to become a singer famous enough to rub shoulders with royalty. Eventually, all that hard work paid off as she finally came face to face with Kaoru again. But Gabriella didn't treat you like a childhood friend. If anything, it seemed like she didn't recognize you at all. Don't know if she really didn't recognize me, or if she was just pretending not to. But either way, you can imagine how pissed I would be to come all this way, only to have my closest childhood friend ignore me. I think that's why I was such a bitch to her, even though I was happy to see she was alive and well. You still, overdid it a bit. Yeah, probably. Also, shut up. Think about it from Kaoru's perspective. There's nothing she could do about her brother going missing, or about being taken in by some creepy old guy from the old court. No matter how nice her new life was, she was still a bird in a gilded cage. She must have had to bury her feelings deep down just to get through the day. That's why I wanted her to stop suffering in silence. I wanted to hear how she really felt, even if it meant she'd never speak to me again, that's all. That's a lot to take in, but I love how dramatic it is. Although, doesn't that mean Elise isn't the culprit then? Hell no. There's no way Elise would do anything to ruin her chances of seeing Gabriella's reaction after coming all this way. If anything, she'd be furious at the culprit for robbing her of this opportunity. Not to mention that if Gabriella ends up dying from this, she'll never have another chance to talk to her. So Elise would throw everything she has into finding the culprit for Gabriella's sake as much as her own. The culprit, would Miguel fill that role here like he has in other scenarios? Oh yeah, Miguel. Nah, the old cube can stay dead so he doesn't get in the way. Ouch! Ugh, just deal with it. You've been dead this whole time anyway. And at least wouldn't have any reason to undergo combat training, so she couldn't do a fight scene anyway. Besides, I already know how the story ends. But if Miguel isn't the mastermind, how do you intend to tie up all the loose ends? Simple. Gabrielle is a young widow. It's no stretch to think that people around her might get some wicked ideas. I'd say her servants wanted to steal all of Cortez's legacy for themselves. Makes sense. Government could take back any land or property they try to steal, but if they had dirt on the people in power, that would give them considerably more freedom to act as they like. But of course, they'd be the first to be suspected if they killed Gabriella when no one else was around, so they waited for an opportunity like this to try and poison her. All they had to do then is pin their crime on one of the guests. Yeah, that works. This way, we can say that Salazar tried to kill Vargas to make his death look like a suicide. Still, this would make Salazar the culprit. Would it not be somewhat anticlimactic to have him already be dead for the film's conclusion? Hey, I said servants. plural. Salazar is not the only one in this scenario. A number of servants, Still, we never see any of these other servants during the film. How would you explain that? I mean, sure, that's a little weird if you think about it. But it's also weird that there'd only be one servant in this giant mansion, right? True, that is highly unrealistic. So we could say that there's actually lots of servants behind the scenes, and they just don't ever actually appear on screen. Meaning, CG in other servants? Like just mingling about doing other stuff, I guess? I mean, they could do that. Now I see. That sounds like a great idea. I suppose that we could request that Katia staff play the servants, but that seems like a lot to ask this late in the production. Well, sure, it'd be a huge challenge getting 10 or 20 extras in here at this point, but we don't have to do that. All we need is a single actor. And luckily for us, we've got someone perfectly ordinary and unremarkable right here with us. I'm afraid I don't know who you mean. You're so dense. He's standing right there, looking like a confused dweeb even as we speak. Aren't you? Oh my god, no. No, not us. Why? No, not us. Wait, you don't mean... Oh, now you get it. That's right, you're our new culprit. That's it. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I got a little carried away. See, Jean Alter's idea is a staple of mystery movies, where it turns out the person behind the camera was actually one of the characters all along. And above all, this way Senpai can be part of the cast too. I think it's a wonderful idea. Good point, if Dragon Saint's a servant here, it only makes sense that he'd be sticking close to us all this time. And that also means he'd be able to keep an eye on everything and move about freely. In a sense, it makes him way more of a villain than Moriarty. Was it really necessary to bring me into this? Then, when I point to the culprit, the camera can do a 180 and reveal Dragon Saint as a mastermind who's really literally been working behind the scenes this whole time. Intriguing. Your idea has a great deal of merit to it, Firewoman. Damn straight. Still, I know it's kind of a stretch, so I wouldn't blame you if it's not what you go with. You know, being creative is kind of fun. Come to think of it, you also said you already knew how the story ends, right, Jean Alter? Would you tell us what you have in mind? Oh well, it's nothing that special. After I reveal the culprit, it's basically just a scene of me and a still sleeping Gabriella, where I tell her how I really feel. As for how that would go, you can find out once we start filming. Dweeb, dragon turned dweeb. No, you're a dweeb. You're a dweeb. Amethyst. Amethyst dweeb rose. Amethyst dweeb rose. Dweeb. Yeah, that's a new race in Skyrim, the dweeber. Who's a dweeb? Amethyst. Amethyst is a dweeb. Sean Alter never lies. Aw, motherfucker. We were at the end, but it didn't count. Son of a bitch. Skip through everything. Ah, shit. Shit. Thank you for the cute redeem, Rodix. I am indeed cute. You are cute as well. Everyone else is also cute. So thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Okay, my armor is actually, my hand is actually getting kind of cramped. Whew, Jesus. Fuck. So much clicking, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I did that one. Close up roar. A lot of clicking. I mean, if it came through the headset, my bad. Anywho. Hi, Shadowbuzz. How you doing? We just got done reading John Alter's script pitch. Because we've read Arash's, Salieri's, and Ryoma's. And of course we just got done reading John Alter's. And we're about to read Tristan's. Which, out of all of them so far, if I had to rank them from like the best one to the least, excuse me, I would probably go Arash's, John Alter's, and then probably go Ryoma's and then Salieri. Cause like Salieri and Ryoma's is like, and they're okay-ish. I wouldn't go with them because they don't really fit. They just somehow don't work overall. John Alter was like pretty good because it's like, oh hey, like here's all this going on. Like the culprit is you, like the main character. Like you're the one that did all of this, so everyone else can still be like doing their own stuff. But I like the Rashes the most because it's like, oh, that this person is still the culprit, but now it's like, oh, like Arash's character was actually the prince all along, pretending to be the attendant. So when Salazar killed Ozymandias' character, I think it was Vargas and Garcia, or maybe it was Garcia that got killed. I don't remember. It's like Ozymandias' character got killed because Salazar thought they were the prince, but they weren't. So it's like they could be doing this whole thing, And because like they finally meet Miguel because Miguel is still alive. And, like he was pulling all the strings and stuff, and it's like that sounds pretty cool. Doing good. How are you doing? Working on the hunting quest? Yeah, I did the first, I guess, of the hunting quest, the lowest rank one. Pretty fun. I don't know if I would do the level 75 one because like the highest is at like level 50. So I don't know how well it would go. But other than that, we're doing good. We're just going through the rest of the event right now. Mainly because like I want to try to get this done before I do anything else. Which we might try and probably complete this one. Get some like XP stuff. And then depending on how much I can do, I might do a little bit of Camelot. Just so I can try and get some of that done. And now we will listen to Tristan's. But before I do that, here's the close-up. For you, Amethyst. Arar. 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 Oh, and Suki, if you're there, it means everything. It means everything. Have you gotten past the part of Camelot that gave you the most trouble? I'm at like the very beginning of Camelot. Because when I started Camelot, I want to say it was like a month ago at this point. They had some weird event thing where all of the like XP, I forget what they're called. It was like for like the XP and then the green ones for like materials. Cause I had to get like the blue orbs for like the ascension materials. And did that like a lot because I was almost at 2000 AP. I'm now at like 242 or like somewhere around 240. So like I went hard on all that just to get their like just to get them ascended and to get some of their skills leveled up. I did the Fisuken to reacted how I expected. What? Nice. You say Gawain is the toughest enemy in the singularity? Oh, I wouldn't doubt that. On another note, I'm very impressed by how much thought you've all put into your ideas. But of course, Isidora is a great detective, so his is bound to be just as good, if not better. Right, Tristan? Hmm. Hmm. Tristan? I'm done for. What's wrong? You like it's the end of the world or something. I can't believe she had the same idea as me. I staked everything on my originality, and I don't have an original leg to stand on. If I say my idea was to make Master the culprit now, they'll think I was just working off Jean or John. Master being a detective is much more difficult than it seems. It may appear to be author blessed with special privileges, but at their heart they have almost nothing propping them up. The fact that I cannot rely on drama for the conclusion, like the rest of you, had left me at a great disadvantage. I see now that I should have been planting clues for the conclusion earlier in the story. I'm gonna take a drink really quick. Perhaps something that would let me claim to secretly be another character's brother or a character everyone else thought was dead. Tristan. By the time I found myself wishing to take on the lead role, it was already too late. Alas, if only I had realized these feelings sooner. Oh, also Adriana was doing almost all actual detective work. True, at this point I can't tell what his character is even doing here. Indeed, for that matter, he hasn't even justified why he's been carrying a harp around this whole time. Have you just been asleep this whole time? The way things are going now, Isidore will be nothing but a useless scarecrow claiming to be a great detective. Can I truly let things end this way? No. No, I cannot. I spared the whole sackcloth and ashes routine. Though it's true that up to this point, you have done a single, solitary detective-y thing. Your words cut deeper than any blade. But it's alright. I decided to come at things from a different angle and make use of my incompetence. Tristan? Given that, at this point, Isidore is indeed a detective in name only. What if it was actually Adriana who has been controlling him all along? And upon revealing herself as a true detective, Adriana could identify the culprit and that would be the end. Oh, so you're taking my subverted expectations idea and running with it, huh? I like it. But if you go with that, you're gonna need a real doozy of an explanation. Ah yes, the explanation. At this point I say any one of them... Oh. At this point I say any of them would do. Huh? As long as we keep glossing over any accents and filming the way we have been, it doesn't matter what the truth ultimately is. Any one of the ideas you four came up with would work fine. Wouldn't that mean abandoning the larger premise? No, it wouldn't. because the conclusion I have in mind begins after that part. Oh, did you not just say it would be the end after Adriana solves the mystery? I decided to try looking at things a little differently. Also, hi Yuki. I will do those redeems here in a little bit. But hi, how you doing? Well, you've all been preoccupied with solving the Meihosu's murder mystery. My case involves solving the mystery of this Halloween Meihosu itself. In other words, we make the out-of-character footage itself part of the movie. So you'd be including our own actual confusion in the story, huh? That would change everything about the movie. We should arguably never have tried to film a movie without an overarching theme in mind. So now that we have, we can make Murasaki Shikibu's fainting incident the true mystery. What if her fainting wasn't actually an unfortunate accident, but only disguised to look like one? You're tired. Hopefully you can get some much needed sleep, Yuki. But glad you could make it. We're just finishing up the event in FGO. Oh, uh, I know it was kinda last minute, Yuki, but how do you feel about joining me and someone else for some Halo tomorrow? There's a kid in the library named Elon Musk. Yep. Yep. Yep, there sure is. And if that were the case, who would stand to benefit from removing her from the scene? Does that not sound like an interesting mystery? You went the meta route, huh? So that could work for a puzzle mystery as long as you take it seriously, though you're stretching this to the breaking point. That said, you'll need to have a really good explanation, or the viewers won't accept it. What have you got? I shouldn't tip my hand any further. All I will say is that I guarantee it will be interesting. After all, I am this movie's detective. So you're saving the best part for your own character, huh? I am very curious about Tristan's idea. At any rate, we now have 5 possible endings to choose from. They all sound great, but we sadly don't have time to film them all. I guess things turned out just like Dr. Roman said they would. What do you say, Master? If I can only choose one. Yes? I'd have to go with... And then this is where the vote on Twitter would, you know, take place. Because, everyone voted for Jean Alter's version. Which, it seems like a good idea. Like, why not? Personally, if I knew that was going to be happening, I would have went with Arash's idea. But yes, let me do Yuki's redeems. There we go. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. So I think that would work for a close-up in the ara ara. And now it is time for a random thought. Hmm. 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 see what would be good. Hmm. Okay, I think I got one. I think I got one. Did the origin of the phrase brownie points come from when a brownie did good on a test and got points for it, therefore being known as brownie points? Or was it because when a kid did good and they got bonus points, they also got a brownie, and that became known as brownie points? Kinda makes you think, doesn't it? I will have to get with brownie every time I'm right. But yeah, what do you say about some Halo tomorrow, uh, Yuki? I can try to get one other person to join us. Cause I figured like we can try and do a lasso run. Sadly, can't do it. Okay. It's gonna call it night. Okay, Ronix. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. It was nice to talk to you again. Hopefully you have a good sleep. And I will see you later. I start work out of town tomorrow. I have to drive 20 miles one way just to get to work. Staying with the family members so I can work. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Hopefully, work goes well. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it, and it is what you wanted. So, best of luck to you. Looking for this a position you really wanted. A nice, nice. And for that, thank you for the cute redeem, Yuki. I am indeed cute. You are cute as well. Everyone else is also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Also, I just realized something. is it? There you are. There we go. And then we do it there. Voila! Everything! Sorry, I had to. But as far as the company reached out to me and said the other way around. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think that deserves a nice, crisp little. And also thank you for the hydrate. Which I'm actually gonna have to get a refill very, very soon. Okay, just don't drown me. Please, no. Please, no. Don't drown me. Which I wouldn't be able to do those anyway, because I don't have a drink on me. Not anymore. I just finished up the last of what I had. Time for a refill. After we complete this final section, because I think this might be like the last part, and then it's like, event is over. I think I might have figured out who did this. Really? Are you sure? Then how did they make sure that only Gabriella's glass would be poisoned? That's just it. We shouldn't have assumed that Gabriella's glass was the only one that was poisoned. The truth is, they were all poisoned. She would have collapsed no matter which one she chose. But if that's so, then why didn't any of the other guests fall ill? I see I wasn't clear enough. Sorry about that. What I mean is that the wine contained only trace amounts of poison. It wouldn't be nearly enough to make a healthy person sick by itself. But what if that same poison had been building up in the same someone's body day by day, and the trace amounts in the wine were enough to trigger symptoms? Interesting, I never considered that possibility. But if that is true, it would mean whoever is responsible for this would have to have been capable of poisoning Gabriella's food and drink every day. Exactly, and the only one who could do something like that is a servant here in the mansion. That's right, I'm looking at you. How did you know? You've been hanging around us this whole time, making sure to watch everything we do. And there's no telling what kind of sneaky shit you could have gotten up to if you felt like it. It just cuts to us as, yes, yes, evil, yes, yes. Come on, Kaoru, aren't you ready to wake up? Did you honestly forget your real name? You know, I spent a lot of time thinking about what I was gonna say to you when I finally saw you again. But all I could come up with was trite shit like, long time no see, or how have you been? Still, I eventually figured that as long as you still remembered me, what I said wouldn't be important. But then it didn't even seem like you recognized me, and before I knew it, I was trashing you right to your face. I was sure that I would at least get your attention, and I'd finally hear how you really felt. I never thought you'd collapse from being poisoned before I got the chance. But hey, I caught the guy who's been doing this to you, so all you have to worry about now is getting better. I don't care if you want to start back up where we left off, or if you never want to see me again. I just want to hear how you really feel, no matter how long it takes. The end. I mean, now I really want to see what the other endings were gonna be like. Can we have like a director's cut of like alternate endings or something? Crystallized lore. Alright, a katana close-up and the end. Hi, Monica. Now I really want to see what the other endings were gonna be. Cause like, can there be like a director's cut? Where it's like, hey, here are like alternate endings, and it's like, yeah, you watched the movie, you got the original ending, but then you go to like the extras, you go to alternate endings, and then you just watch them all. Or it could be like, oh, watch this version with this ending, or watch this version with this ending. Like, that kind of thing. Was the ending voted in? Yeah, I guess the ending. Yeah, that was the one that people voted for that was gonna be the official ending to the movie. Which, personally, I liked Arash's ending a lot more than Jean. Like, it just seemed to flow better, and I just liked it overall. And of course, I think people just voted for Jean Alter because she's Jean Alter. What more needs to be said? What is section 15? Dailies. Most and most foul. Section 15, dailies. This has been an amazing experience. I never figured filming a movie could be just as fun as fighting, though in a different sort of way. There you are. Great news, Murasaki's awake now. Really? Come on, senpai, let's go see her. I'm so sorry for making you all worry about me. It's okay, accidents happen. Sure, but next time you go taking medicine, read the damn instructions, will you? I don't give a shit how tired you are, you should know what it does. So how's the production going right now? As a matter of fact, we managed to finish it ourselves while you were sleeping. Oh my, you actually finished it. We did. Our editor at Caldea is working furiously on the footage as we speak. But we do have the rough cut here if you'd like to see it. Yes, I would love to. She's gonna watch and she's gonna be like, oh my god, this is not what I wanted. This is, oh god, this is horrible. Oh my, I can't believe it. That bad, huh? Oh no, not at all. I can't possibly thank you well enough for finishing the film while I was indisposed. All I done this whole time is make trouble for the rest of you. Are you sure that's all you wish to say, Murasaki? If there's anything else, best you spit it out now. I'm afraid I don't know what you mean, Lord Shakespeare. Then permit me to elaborate in your stead, Miss Murasaki, since time is of the essence in the singularity. Your original idea for this movie was to make it a variation on the tale of Genji, am I correct? A variation? I'm afraid I only know a little bit about that story myself, But now that you mention it, I can see the similarities. It's embarrassing to explain this now, but you're exactly right, Lord Holmes. I based Miguel and Gabriel's relationship on the one between Genji and Murasaki. I wanted to try to simulate what would happen if a young girl who was taken in by an older man and raised to be a lady of high society was suddenly set free to lead her own life. I also planned to include a large cast of varied characters: the former prince and his attendant, a doctor, an artistic genius, mysterious detectives, a faithful servant, and a mean-spirited singer, and have them all take part in a series of melodramas that revolves around Gabriella. That would make Antonio Ariwara no Narihira, and at least say Shonagen. Shonagen. Say Shonagen, huh? If there's something you want to say to me, playwright, how about you say it to my face? All of you be nice and listen, saying as they'll be the last words you ever frickin' speak. You made dinner, it took forever. But at least you have food. Also, what did you cook? Mistake, what did you cook for us? And the hosted itself must be based on Duin's Phoenix Hall, though I suppose that hardly matters now. Gabriella and Salazar would then grow close, only for her to realize he's actually her brother, Daza, who lost his memory during the war, so they don't end up together. So she threw in elements of General Karu and Yukifune too. I knew she was greedy and that she looked. You had a limited number of options. First off, sliced chicken breast. Simple, cook that on the stove top. And then cut up a fourth of an onion, which is all I had left, and threw that in with the meat. Once the chicken was cooked, I poured in some chicken broth and heavy cream, about a cup and a half cup respectively. And I threw in some of the twisty noodles. So you basically made soup. It was cavatappi, if you can figure that out. I have no idea what that is. I have never heard of that ever. Now turn some dried tomato, let that boil. And when it was just a bit, we threw in the Parmesan cheese. Bam, my cheesy chicken pasta. Interesting. Now I'm curious as to what the hell cavatappi is. How about when you throw a bunch of tomatoes in a pot for 5 hours, you get tomato sauce? Jesus Christ. It took you 5 hours for a bunch of tomatoes? Boil it down to amazing tasting, so I'm sure the pasta. Jesus Christ. Yeah, tell me the minutes for the pasta is not tomato sauce. Wait, are you saying you made your own sauce? Have you ever wondered how to make spaghetti out of tomato? You can wonder 5 to 8 hours ahead of when you need to eat it. And then add a chicken broth and heavy cream. Oh. It's creamy, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I can imagine that. So the three numbers doing Kara and Yuki 22, and you should agree that you looked. Hey, how about that? Guess my idea wasn't so far from yours after all. I was actually originally planning to have Lord Izo play Salazar as well. Yeah, you made the right call swapping him out for Bartholomew. So who you plan on having Gabriella end up with anyway? I at least gotta know that, or it's gonna bug the shit out of me. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but, well, Gabriella doesn't end up with anyone. Huh? Miguel and Gabriella only appear to be married. In truth, Gabriella was Miguel's adopted daughter. Now why bother making their relationship so goddamn complicated? Because men approach an adoptive daughter differently than they do a widow. I see, so he actually pretended to marry his adopted daughter out of concern for her well-being. It would take nerves of steel to try and woo the widow of the nation's founding president, after all. So the rest of the story involved the different male characters approaching Gabriella, each with different motives. For her part, she keeps trying to ascertain how much these men genuinely care for her. But at one point she realized Miguel was the only one who loved her unconditionally. So that's why you gave Hokusai those instructions while she was painting our portrait. If that's the sort of conclusion you had in mind, it makes perfect sense that you would want the portrait to make us seem like father and daughter instead of husband and wife. That story sounds like it would have made for a lovely movie. Maybe if we started now and really hurried, we could still film it? Like no can do match, more than half of your set is going to fall apart in about 3 hours. And time until suddenly disappears, but there's still not enough to shoot that many scenes. Honestly, the only one who still needs to be there for now is Dragon Saint. No, excuse me. Now, Dragon Saint, the rest of you can come back if you like. DaVinci is editing the film as we speak. All that's left now is to play it once it's done and collect the magical energy. Doctor? What if we just reshot the ending? Would that be okay? If there's a better ending to be had, I know I would like to see it. We all would. It's alright, Lady Mash. Please, just forget about my plot. I'm overjoyed to know that you all worked together to finish the film even without me. I truly am. Back when I was alive, I never would have had the chance to collaborate with so many people like this. and I finally get to see the fruits of such a labor for myself. But Murasaki herself is saying she's fine with it. If you have any regrets, you can make up for them in another movie. We writers can't help but write, after all. In that sense, Murasaki is an unstoppable juggernaut. I'm sorry, I know I just said most of you could come back now, but on second thought, would you mind staying there a little longer? Also, hi, CJ. I want to take just a little more time getting the race shift ready. Don't worry, I won't be too long. There's a party hall on set, right? Why don't you hang out there and chat amongst yourselves? Senpai, are we sure this is what we want to do? Ash? I'm very happy with the ending we all chose to go with. I have no issue with that. But now that I know what sort of ending Murasaki had in mind all along, I can't help but feel dissatisfied. If it's at all possible, I'd really like to shoot an ending that Murasaki would be happy with. Though, of course, that would also mean giving up on the version everyone worked so hard to come up with. It feels like if we go with the ending Murasaki wants, it would invalidate everything we worked to accomplish. I don't want to think that all our effort was wasted just because we didn't end the film correctly. I know there's a lot to ask, since the film can only have one ending, but is there anything we can do that would make everyone happy? Maybe. Well now, this is a surprise. Is there something secret you wish to discuss with me, Doctor? There sure is, General Cortez. I suppose it would be best described as a get-rich-quick scheme. We've already collected the singularity's magical energy, but I feel like we could do better. See, the movie's just about done, but that singularity is obviously still there. So I figured there must still be a little something left for us to acquire. The singularity was born from a movie director's lingering regrets, so it only stands to reason that he wouldn't be truly satisfied with anything less than a Best Picture award, right? Indeed. I can't see your face well over the transmission, but you seem to be quite the villain yourself. So what exactly did you have in mind for me, Doctor? Director's cut. Yes, a director's cut, cause why not? You're one of the models for that portrait, so I know you knew how this movie was supposed to go from the beginning. So I wanted to run this suggestion, this idea I had past you. Would you be willing to hear me out? But I suppose me trying to give you an evil scheme is like teaching a fish to swim, isn't it? I suppose everything that's happened in the story thus far would be the mystery act. And much as I love to agree with anything that detective says, you can't have a mystery story without someone suspecting something is amiss. As such, I had resolved to hold my tongue until the rest of you began to suspect, but it seems I need not hold it any longer. There is but one puzzle left to resolve in this story. How can we go about allaying Master's concerns? No matter how many ideas one may have, a story can only have one conclusion. There's no getting around that. But what if there were a way to integrate both Murasaki's wishes and everyone's hard work without diminishing either? Naturally, as the good doctor said, we may not be able to reshoot any vital scenes. But that does not mean our hands are completely tied. Of course, you won't have to wait long for the denouement to start, and see what I mean. but you may just find it interesting to try coming up with the answer for yourself. Motherfucker! Why is there another section? God damn it! Fuck. But anywho, I'm gonna go get a drink because I really need one. And of course, now would also be a good time for anyone to get something to drink, eat, stretch your legs, go use the restroom if you need to. Because now, like I said, would be a good time to do it. Because I believe in you. How many sections is there? I'm on 16 right now. If there's like 20, I'ma be upset. You skipped the whole story? But why, CJ? Why? Why would you skip it? But anyhow, I'm gonna go get a drink, and I will be right back. And I am back. Hi, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Glad y'all can make it. Hope you're all having a good time chatting, lurking, all that good stuff. So, again, if you're lurking, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Either way, that way your view will still count and it will help out me or anyone else that you watch. And it helps out a lot more than you think. So again, I thank you all for hanging out. Of course, the hydrate redeems have been completed. We'll do those. So like, I'm hoping we don't have any like major. Hopefully these don't take that long to do, cause oh boy, it's gonna go for a while. Cause we're at section 16, and hopefully it doesn't take that long. So we'll go there. So, resuming with section 16. There we go. A Mehosu Most Foul. Section 16, Return of the Murder at the Mehosu. Pardon me, Mash and Master. But I have a proposal that may just put your concerns to rest. Really? You have an idea? Yes, but I can't take all the credit for it. This one was more of a collaborative effort. I won't say it's the best of all worlds, but I do think it will let us avoid the worst possible scenario. All you need to do is make me the lead actor. Say what? I'm sure Holmes would be not too pleased about this, so let me be perfectly clear up front. What I propose is not born from a desire to play the lead, nor am I proposing it as an attempt to improve my image. I merely believe that making me the lead actor will neatly resolve the problem currently eating away at you. Oh, so you are saying that we should make Miguel Angel Cortez the main character? Naturally. Fat chance, asshole. There's no movie building you up as an irredeemably evil prick. We won't have anywhere near the time we need for the reshoots to fix that. I disagree with that assertion, but fortunately, it doesn't matter regardless. For you see, we already have all the footage we need. Forgive me, that isn't quite right. What I should have said is, we already have almost all the footage we need. What are you talking about, Professor? I have no idea where you're going with this. While we may be missing a few of the performers now, I still recall shooting some video along these lines. So you see, by inserting footage we shot for the documentary into certain key scenes, we can dramatically change how Miguel is perceived. This is amazing. Your idea to use aspects from outside the movie is the same as mine, but this is on an entirely different scale. And does this mean everything we've shot up till now is fair game? Yes, I suppose it does. For example, when Murasaki Shikibu suddenly collapsed, you were all genuinely concerned for her well-being, no? Yes, of course. And we can rework that footage into a scene that has you all concerned for Gabriella. So we'll be looking for usable bits and pieces of footage wherever we can find them, huh? It won't be easy, but if we can pull it off, it ought to be well worth it. I see, that's definitely a good idea. Alright, you have permission to shoot any additional scenes you need. But remember, once time is up, all you need to come back immediately. It isn't much, but try to do the best you can with what time you have left. Understood, Dr. Roman. We'll take advantage of every second we have. Right, Murasaki? If it's alright with you, I promise I won't let this chance go to waste. Okay, so if we're going to use Moriarty's idea, we'll need to have Gabriella become despondent with life, only finally realize how much her adoptive father truly loved her, right? Right. Got it. So Gabriella takes the poison because she feels like she has nothing left to live for, and everyone else goes nuts trying to help, huh? Of course, I still end up losing my life in the process, but I suppose we have no choice but to make it fit somehow. You got it. Hey, I made it this far flying by the seat of our pants. Hey, we made it this far flying by the seat of our pants. What's one more go before we pack it in? It may still differ from the original plot in certain ways. This should ensure the movie remains Miguel and Gabriella's story. Of course, since Gabriella has such little screen time, it will inevitably end up being more of a Miguel's movie. But I hope you can overlook that on account of how devastating dapper I am. Oh my god. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I see, so this was your goal all along. But by unveiling your idea when all other options have been exhausted, you gain the lead role with a minimum of effort. Good grief, you never change, do you, Professor? Must you insist on always painting me in the worst possible light? For your information, it was purely by chance that I realized my conduct thus far could be used in the movie. Besides, you know very well that I am not a man given to operating out in the open like this. Well, I suppose it's not every day that a would-be artist gets the chance to help others so directly. Very well then, as they say in the entertainment business, break a leg. I just hope I can avoid breaking my back while I'm at it. Alan, shall we, master? We shall. Middle ending? Why is there so fucking much? Murder at the Mihosu middle ending. I just hope that there's not much longer, cause good God. So, how is she? Her life's not in any danger, but I have no idea when she might wake up. You're the one who prepared our drinks. I was not. While I did serve the drinks, I didn't have time to add anything to them even had I wished to. Wait, assuming I'm remembering correctly, I think I saw her taking what looked like some sort of medicine before she entered the ballroom. Oh? So you see the host of the party poisoned herself of her own accord. Why would she do such a thing? That's weird. She's been running the whole show up till now. I don't see any reason why she wants to ruin it herself. I don't know what she took and why, but if nothing else, I think this absolves Salazar. Maybe she just lost all hope and figured there was nothing left for her to live for. If you are correct, then there's nothing we can do. As long as she feels that way, she'll likely just try again after she wakes up. Well, what if we dealt with whatever is causing her despair? Of course, we need to discover what that is first. In order to do that, we will need to find out exactly why she lost hope, and why she wanted to end it all. I think I might know. Oh? Her whole life was bought and sold when she was just a little girl. Even if she does get to inherit the old geezer's legacy now that he's dead, there's no way it could fill the hole an experience like that must have left in her heart. I probably would have chosen death if I were in her place too. Then it's settled. I'll search the mansion and see if I can find any clues. I would be happy to check the storehouse myself. No, we should go together just to be safe. No one should go anywhere alone. I see. Alright, if you insist. Don't misunderstand it. This isn't because I suspect you. It's simply better for both of us to have a witness present. True, if we go together and anything happens to one of us, the other will come under suspicion. I apologize for my rudeness. Alright, let's be on our way. Be careful after you two. There's no telling what you might run into. And of course, well... Did anyone else just hear that? And it wasn't just me. Did something happen to him? I know all too well how you feel. Just be safe, let's lock this room and all go check on them ourselves. Yep, now it goes here, and they're both dead. Vargas, this can't be happening. They're both dead. It looks like they killed each other. Which one of them attacked first? Vargas would never ambush anyone. Looks like you're right. Vargas bled out from a wound on his back. Salazar must have attacked him from behind. Probably meant to kill Vargas with one strike and hide the body somewhere. But he obviously failed, leaving Vargas with just enough strength to strike back. Nobody could have taken Vargas down in a fair fight, not even if it was 3 against 1. Salazar must have already known that after the explosion, he wouldn't be able to talk his way out. And it looks like they knocked over a bottle of volatile chemicals during their fight. That was almost certainly the cause of the explosion we heard. Salazar must have already known he couldn't talk his way out of it. We could have interrogated them and gotten to the bottom of this a lot faster. It's just one of them had survived. What's wrong, detective? You haven't said a word. Mr. Poggioli is also known as Isidore the Sleeper because he always gets very quiet whenever he's considering evidence. It's true, even as he speaks, my mind is evaluating all the possibilities at a dizzying pace. Didn't you say you're known as Isidore the Reaper before? Hypnos and Thanatos are said to be brothers. That's why Sleeper and Reaper personas are two sides of the same coin. Whatever, just stop bragging and tell us what you figured out already. I can't, not when the culprit is listening. Oh, then you're saying one of us is the culprit. I will leave that to your imagination. For now, all I can say is this. There is no case so inscrutable that I, Isidoro Pozzioli, cannot solve it. You may sit back and rest assured that I have matters well in hand. Where is everyone? It's been over 2 hours since they left. Either they ran into some sort of trouble or they found something promising. All we can do is hope it's the latter. Still, given that they're working together, they should be okay as long as nothing too dire befalls them. Salazar worked for Miguel, right, Uncle? But now that Miguel is dead, what kind of hold could he still have on Salazar that would make him willing to risk his life? True, if Miguel was controlling Salazar with fear, there would be no further need for Salazar to be afraid. And it's not like he had any family for Miguel to threaten, since he didn't even know who he was. Do you think you can risk your life for someone who's already dead, at least? No way. You can't even imagine risking my life for someone who's still alive. Indeed, that is how most people seem to feel. I'm certainly no exception. And perhaps Salazar's willingness to do so is proof of a more genuine loyalty. Master, I can't tell you how grateful I am to you for giving me a new role to play when I had nothing to look forward to but disappearing. I'm so sorry for my leaving you like this will only make things harder for you. Forgive me for leaving in the middle of all this. It flies in the face of the theory we've been working under thus far, but perhaps Miguel was actually a kind of virtuous man, the kind who inspired loyalty out of love, not fear. But now that Salazar is gone, we have no way of knowing for sure. About time you guys got back. Wait, where's Garcia? Garcia ran off on his own. He was going on about something he had to go check. We have no idea where he could be right now. That said, every other survivor is here in this room. Assuming there's no one else hiding out here, I expect he should be fine. No, excuse me. Excuse me. What's more, we learned a few very interesting things. First off, we found documentation that shows Gabriela is Daijo's younger sister. You don't say. Of course, I expected that was the case, so on its own, that wasn't any great surprise. But what if it turned out that Miguel was actually trying to improve not his own life, but everyone else's? Would that be surprising? The hell are you talking about? Miguel was a living embodiment of ambition and greed. We found a report on the state of Nadai Nada prior to the revolution. It painted a bleak picture of Nadai Nada's future prospect. That is to say, it had none at all. What? That can't be right. There's no question that the first president only aided the revolution because he knew the cost of failing to do so would be the nation itself. Then what? You're saying Miguel's coup turned out to be the right move in the end? Sure looks that way, so now I have to re-examine everything I thought to be true. And determine if Miguel Angelo Cortez really was the evil man I thought him to be. Well, General Tan, can I convince you to surrender peacefully? At our age, certainly you wish to avoid needless injury just as much as I do. I have no intention of refusing to acknowledge reality, but I also know that your army was quite determined to take advantage of the situation. I thought you could at least serve as a scarecrow of sorts, and draw the rebels' attention away. Then while your forces in there staring each other down, my soldiers could strike at them from behind. A clever plan, General Tan, just what I would expect from you. That sort of clever thinking is exactly why I had to stay one step ahead of you. Well, you succeeded. I never dreamed you would come to kill me in my sleep. Now our army is destroyed thanks to your ambush. But what will you do now? I can't imagine you think you'll hold back the rebel army with your forces alone. That's your problem right there, General Tan. You're too earnest for your own good. As a matter of fact, I've already reached an understanding with the rebels. Once they have conquered the palace, I'm to be the new government's representative. They have no more desires for senseless bloodshed than I do, after all. You contemptible wretch. But I couldn't have imagined you would be so self-serving. Please don't think too poorly of me, General Tan. If anyone here is to blame, I would say it's you. So that is all there is for me to do here. Everything ended so abruptly. And here I thought you would give up on this before I did. It seems I'm less patient than I thought. I'm happy to help in any manner my lord wishes, no matter how difficult that task may be. I see. I almost envy your steadfastness. General Tan was loyal to a fault. If he truly wanted what was best for Nadai Nada, he should have been the one to initiate the coup. So what, you're saying that Geezer only betrayed the royal family because Nadai Nada was on the brink? The royal family at the time was indeed rotten to the core. I can attest to that myself. Even if Miguel hadn't betrayed them, they would certainly have fallen to ruin if left to their own devices. I'm not trying to carry water for him, but the Revolutionary Army was really an army in name only. If General Tan had succeeded in flanking them that night, we would have lost for sure. As that, I no doubt the ones who survived would have turned to guerrilla warfare. And that would have led to the country getting bogged down in interminable civil war, which would only have impoverished Nadai Nada even further. If that had happened, I probably never have been able to become a singer. It's difficult to believe, but the logic is sound. So if Miguel foresaw all this when he took over the nation, that would make him a hero, would it not? If that was the only way he could do something good for the world, I was looking across something of personal interest to me. What is it? The record of Daizo's death. He died that night, just as I'd always suspected. He and General Tan ended up killing each other, sort of. According to the report, what happened was... Besides, you're only just now mentioning that this is all you have for me. You're trying to pull a fast one on me. Good grief. You seem to have an overexcited puppy here who still needs to be housebroken. Ha! Bring it on, man. I was just thinking I could use a decent workout. Ha! Well done. I must say, for a moment there, I wasn't at all sure how things would play out. Oh my, you're bleeding. Hee hee. I'm so sorry we foisted this thankless role upon you. No need for apologies. We cannot say for sure whose role is thankless until all is said and done. Now that my time here is over, I wish you well with what is yet to come in this endeavor. I can't excuse what General Tan did, but I understand why he did it. Daizo would never have been able to adjust to this new, more peaceful world. I think General Tan felt a responsibility to make sure Daizo would never cause any further trouble. As for Miguel, he knew Daizo would be leaving behind a little sister. Now, where was it I first met him again? Ah yes, it was the town library. I was waiting there to meet my brother. I'll wait here until he comes back. I'm sorry, my girl, but you'll be wasting your time. You'll feel better if you resign yourself to never seeing him again. Really? Then what should I do? Well, I would hate to see a child cry. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll give you anything else your heart desires instead. That's right, he was always so kind right from the beginning. He didn't really worry about my brother's death. He said, brought me all sorts of things to help cheer me up since I was all alone. He felt responsible for Dazzle's death as well. That's why he took Gabriella in. Of course, I was looking in from the outside, and just seemed like he did that to satisfy his own desires. If nothing else, he was a master of hiding how he really felt. I don't like it. From where I sit, she just up and disappeared on me out of nowhere. But at least I know she treated well now. That's a huge relief. Hey, check this out. A letter? Where did you get this? I've been doing my best to figure out why Salazar attacked Vargas like that. And I think it's probably because there was something important in there. Vargas just happened to go near it, and Salazar must have thought he was trying to steal it. So if that's what happened, I thought I'd be able to find out whatever it was near where they fought. And I did. There was a small safe hidden around there. Luckily, it was easy enough to break the lock. So that's where this letter came from. Does this mean Salazar threw away his life for nothing? The thing is, letters from Miguel Angel Cortez, and it's addressed to Gabriella. And does that mean it holds Gabriella's secrets? Gabriella should be the one to read this, but since she's currently indisposed, and this is an emergency, my beloved daughter Gabriella, by the time you read this, I'm afraid I will no longer be with you. I have instructed Salazar to give you this letter when the time is right. Perhaps you will read this 3 years from now, 10 years from now, or maybe you never will. But that's alright. Writing this letter is something of a selfish exercise in truth. More than anything in the world, I loathe hypocrisy. Playing up on one's own goodness despite having accomplished nothing of value, that is the very height of self-indulgence. In that sense, my good deeds to date have been purely practical. I believe in doing the good deeds you wish to do, regardless of whether others understand your reasons or what they may whisper when your back is turned. Some good deeds cannot be accomplished with clean hands, and I never been one to hesitate to roll up my sleeves. But I'm afraid my bad deeds have caught up to me. I cannot long continue as I am now. My enemies are now so numerous I can no longer keep track, and it would come as no great shock were I to be assassinated sooner or later. Even the police are constantly looking for an excuse to throw me in jail. Of course, I'm delighted seeing them so eager for justice, even though I am the one who ensured this country would drive them to do so at my expense. And above all, I'm concerned that the dirtier my hands get, the harder it becomes to hear my conscience. Never told anyone else this before, but in truth I am a much more innocent man than I pretend. That's what I'm going to end my own life before I can become a genuine monster. Salazar will be able to handle the rest, and if any further problems should arise, the closers should take care of them. Now here is the important part. A few days after my funeral, evidence of wrongdoing committed by certain high-ranking government officials should be delivered around the country. Far too much for them to cover it all up. No doubt these revelations will create something of a crisis, but things should settle down soon enough. Until they do, I would like you to lay low in the Mehosu. Finally, I need to tell you about my legacy. Given I use it primarily to level the forthcoming charges on my opponents, most of it will cease to be useful for blackmail after I'm gone. However, some of it will still retain its usefulness. As such, I hope you will think of something you'd like to use my legacy for yourself. In the meantime, I've invited a number of good people to stay by your side. If you happen to find love with one of them, wonderful. If you find friendship with them, that would be wonderful too. Whatever may happen, I am filled with hope and love for you and your future. Your loving father, Miguel Angel Cortez. Now I see, so you two were the closers. Now I'm presented with incontrovertible evidence. It seems I have no choice but to come clean. Indeed, our job was not to uncover the truth, but to see that trouble was handled quickly and quietly. We do still need to figure out a good way to explain Vargas and Salazar's deaths. But since Gabriella survived, that shouldn't be too hard. Perhaps we'll call this case Aim a Hosu most foul. That's much easier than the job we were hired for. Adriana, what did I say about silence being golden? God, can you believe these idiots? A couple of them even die for no damn good reason. But that doesn't mean you have to be party to the idiocy, Gabriella. So come on, wake up already, please. And she awakes. Gabriella. This might be a lot to take in after just waking up, but the truth is, that's alright, I overheard everything. Thank you for worrying about me, Lizzie. You could've just called me that from the start and saved us both a lot of time. As usual, you're far from being a proper lady, at least. But right now, I'm glad for that foul mouth of yours. Well, you're free to do whatever you like now, Gabriella. Have you decided what you're gonna do now that the world is your oyster? I'm sorry to hear that Vargas and Salazar had a fatal misunderstanding, but I look forward to getting to know all of you better as the friends my father so kindly chose. That sounds like a great plan to me. I think Daizo would have been happy to hear that too. I'm sorry to be a downer, but have you all forgotten what the letter said? The scandal time bomb President Cortez planted is bound to go off soon. There is every possibility that some disgruntled dissidents could try to attack the Mihosu when all this goes public. So I think I'll stay here a little longer to make sure Gabriella remains safe from any potential hooligans. One second. Had to get a little drink. Also, hi Wardave, and I seen the redeem, and I would do that here in a second. Jesus. So my two favorite characters in this game, Ryoma and Oreo. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good characters, I like them. It's also part of the job Miguel entrusted to us. Well, guess my hands are tied then. Vargas always hated being left alone, so I'd better stay here a little longer. I'm staying too. There's no telling who might come after someone as famous as me if I just gambled? What? There's no telling who might come after someone as famous as me if I just gambled. I did not know that was even a word, gambled. Would I just be gambled around? As someone as famous as me if I just gambled around? Really gambled around. Pretty just gambled. There's no telling who might come after someone as famous as me if I just gambled around without a care in the world, right, Uncle? I quite agree. I was just thinking I could use a change of environment for writing my next song. And I think I'll stick around a little longer too. Aren't you married? Shouldn't you get back home soon? My wife's much stronger than I am. She'll be fine on her own for a while. I thought I was all alone. But I see now that all these people really do care about me. What's more, I finally realized that he always had my best interests in mind. Thank you, Father. Run or jump about playfully. Yeah, would it be pronounced gamboled or gambled? It probably had to be gamboled, right? That's like the best way of saying it. Like gamble. Oh. Also, welcome back, Forsaken. I was worried what might happen to this country after all those government officials were arrested for corruption. But luckily it ended up just clearing the air. Thanks to that, it's a lot easier to do business now. My family used to have to pay through the nose just to keep those guys off our backs. I'm glad they're in prison now. Things looked pretty dicey back when the royal family was disposed too, but the Dainat is made of tough stuff. Well, you're really good, pal. Play us a song, will ya? Forget it. Compliments in a dive like this don't mean jack shit. What was that? Easy man, calm down. What you talking about, pal? There's a salon in a huge mansion called the Mehosu somewhere in the country that's run by a beautiful proprietress. They say if you can prove yourself there, they'll invest in your career. And if you're really good, Jobim might even give you one of his songs. So it's my dream to become a good enough musician to be invited to the Mehosu someday. Ah, just forget about it. There's no way that place really exists. You're better off working a real job, like us. Bartender, another round. Well, now that sounds fascinating. If only more people agreed with you, bartender. Tell me all about it, and the next round's on me. Oh, you got a deal, pal. Alright, so the Mehosu is home to a beautiful proprietress, a singer, and... Holy shit. He faked his death. He faked his death, and all of that happened. Alright, I believe that's a wrap, and with just a few minutes to go before the singularity disappears. Tell me, Doctor, what did you think of a Mehosu Most Foul? Are you satisfied with the final cut? Absolutely, this was the best thing I've watched in a good while. There might be a few plot holes here and there, but otherwise I never have believed you guys improvised the whole thing. Thanks for the great movie, General Cortez. All that's left now is to end this call. And our deal will be over, and... Jackson can take over to finish the job. Oh, what about Mash and Murasaki? Does you need to see if they're satisfied with the results as well? And don't you need to see if the rest of the cast are happy with their performances? I believe that was part of the reward you had in mind, no? Hahaha, I don't need to ask them about that. It was perfectly clear even from this side of the camera. That said, there is one thing still nagging at me. You know what I'm talking about, right, General Cortez? I do know the other servants, but I don't think I know anything at all about you. I can't help but think that's a little odd and even unfair. Unfair? Don't be ridiculous, after all. I know nothing about you either. We don't even know each other's names. But so what, that little conundrum may be quite inconsequential, but it's also quite wonderful. Besides, where other than the world of cinema can chance encounters like this occur? For a brief hour or two, characters that would usually never share the same space get to play off one another. Movies are nothing if not entertainment, so they are the perfect place for these sorts of fantastical crossovers. Yeah. It is a very romantic way to think about it. Also, thank you for the lurk again, Forsaken. And hi, Space to start. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And we got... another Holy Grail. Nice. Also, to be complete, filming has finished for 13 motion picture realm Hollywood. That's a wrap. Shit. That took forever. That took fucking 4 hours just to complete sections. Fuck, where do we start off at? That's the thing. I think the last time we did 4 hours and then trial this one. So I think overall it was like 8 hours for this event. Fuck. Fucking hell. That took forever. There is so much dialogue, so much reading, all that. Oh my god. Also, I have enough to do a single pull. Will I get lucky and get Jeanne d'Arc? Or will I get a craft essence? Or will I get Salieri again? Or will I get anything else that is gonna be useless to me? We're gonna go for one pull. We're gonna go for one pull. And that is going to be the servant. It's the lancer. Hey, at least we got regular Kukulane. So, you know, not bad. We got regular Kukulane, so, you know, it's good. As a class servant, I've been summoned and come at your request. Let's take this easy, master. Not bad. We got really Kukulane. The only thing that sucks is that in order to get his dodge is we'd have to ascend him. Well, damn. Because let's see. That Kukulane prototype. Okay, where are you, Kukulane? There you are. Yep, we're gonna get it all the way to 30, which I don't have enough anyway. Shit. Yeah, I don't have enough anyway. Fuck. Well, that is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Shit. Fuck. Oh, I need to send to 60. Now, hold off on that. Right then, how's the day? That's pretty good. Oh, we can do this one now. Gazer Hunt, cause rank. Causes 30. We'll go with... Yeah, proof of here on Demon Blood. Oh. Which are rather helpful to you. We'll go with that. That one. First, I'll switch you out for you. Do. Just do that one. this one. Do. Let's quicken arts. And 8 critical after each turn. So what's the point of a fragment of 2030? Trying to think what's the point of this card. In 8 critical stars each turn. Go that one. Today's fresh finds. Event quest, Gazer Hunt cause, rank. Oh, and I don't know if you still hear Wardrave, but I'm gonna try and have a random thought for you. Let's see, a random thought. Random thought. You play when we go, right? Yep. I do. Did you do this for the community? I did. I just didn't get the exclusive move in time. But luckily, I do have a forget what it's called, but I do have the TM that will allow me to get any move that I want. Yeah, the minute 69. Damn, you're cutting it very, very close. Like very, very close. Shit, but hmm. I kinda laid down him offense because I got in the game evolved for Chinese followed by Shaw. You saw? I mean, I caught a few. I just forgot to evolve it. Which, granted, at the time the community was the community day was going, I was also streaming at the same time. So, you know how that went. Caught 16 shinies? Damn. Can I friend request you? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You didn't play idea what it's called? Yeah, give me 1 second. For anyone else that would also like to add me on Pokemon Go, there you go. With the request, okie dokie. You know it's difficult trying to come up with a fucking random thought? It. Hmm. Thank you for the follow, Pokoseka. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully your Sunday night or Monday morning has been going well. How you doing? Glad you can make it. Hope you have a good time here in the cave. So there's a beanbag chair and some refreshments at the entrance, so just grab one and just kick back and relax, and hope you have a good time. Let's see, just in case. But yes, how you doing? Right now we're just doing, we got done with the Meihosu event, and we are doing the hunting gathering quest thing, cause I can only do the first like the first one, because it's like the lowest level, and I can only probably do that one without dying. Am I a new player or just my new account? I've been playing for about, I want to say 2 to 3 months. Because I got some pretty decent servants. Got all the foo. I should probably filter out the XP stuff as well. Hi Steven. Okay, oh, worry. I think I have a good random thought for you. In the Fate series, every servant that is summoned, you know, has to fight in like the Holy Grail War, you know, for possession of like the Holy Grail, so that way them and their master can, you know, fulfill their wish. But the main question is it really all up to fate? Or was it all preordained? Did fate really have a hand in it? Or was it all just pure happenstance? Really funny when not servants have desire for the grail. And here's the thing, Poco. Every servant that has ever been like summoned, every single one has had a wish that they wanted fulfilled. But at some point down the line, they all end up going, you know what? My wish has already been fulfilled, so I don't need the grail. So was it really fate that summoned them to take possession of the grail? Or was it preordained for them to be summoned, fulfill their wishes on their own, so that they don't have any more regrets? you know? Those do not have them either. Somebody is really so much. Depends on who is performing the ritual and ties and other stuff. And here's the thing. Every magician that has summoned a servant, like obviously they themselves have like their own wish that they want, you know, fulfilled. But then like the same thing happens to them, where it's like they come to the realization of like, you know, my wish didn't need to be granted because I found something better. Case in point, who here has watched Fate Apocrypha? Okay, here's this. Mordred and her master, I forget his name. Unfortunately, I forgot his name. Because we all know Mordred wanted to take on the Sword of Selection, so that way, she can finally be king. You know, follow in her father's footsteps. You know, King Arthur. And, you know, like be a better king. You know, all that stuff. And of course, the master wanted to get the Grail, bring back his adopted daughter, right? And at first, like, they knew what they wanted, what they were gonna be going for, all that stuff. But when they fought against Semiramis and they defeated her, at that point, Mordred was like, you know what? I don't feel like taking on this Sword of Selection, you know? I don't, like, I just want to be, like, I just want to do my own stuff, like, I don't really need to follow in my father's footsteps, like, I just need to do my own stuff. And that's when the master was like, you know what? I think you would have made a good king. Because you don't need to follow in your father's footsteps, like, you can admire him. But you gotta do your own stuff. And people would, you know, like you for that. And he also goes, well, even if I did, like, bring her back, it probably wouldn't have mattered. Because anytime he tried to pass on his, like, legacy to his adopted daughter, it killed her. Which also spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it. Apologies. And yes, like, I know the whole weird explanation of, like, the Fate series of, like, the Holy Grail being like, you can wish for literally anything and it will come true. Even the most outlandish of desires that would be physically impossible to even happen, the Grail will make it come true. I.e., the heavens feel. You know? Where it would just take humanity as a collective, like, conscience of, like, the soul, and kind of elevate them to a higher existence. So that it would be like true world peace. But for anyone that has went after the girl, kind of went against that, being like, well, humanity just needs to do their own thing. Like, do they really need to be on a higher level of existence, or can they, like, eventually get there on their own without being forced there by use of a grail? I'm while thinking with the Holy Grail, and I sure, but I'm multitasking super hard here. No, no worries, Mystic. It's all good. One cannot simply understand fate logic. You can try and understand fate logic, but you will fail in doing so. I know what I wish for. I wish to understand women. And of course, going along with fate logic, Pokey, which also hi Pokey, how you doing? Welcome. Along the way of attaining the Grail, you learn that hey, you just gotta be yourself. You just, do your own thing. Just have fun. Do whatever. And people, including women, will come to accept who you are. They will like you for who you are. And then you'll be like, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with women now. And women will be like, hey, what's up? Some fading is some sermons on the bottom of the story, legend, even if that person exists. Joint thoughts of people passed on from generation to generation for a separate entity. With the ties to the original one, but not the same. Yeah. Also, this is all of the servants that I have. And yes, my only 5 stars are King Protea and Sima Yi. Honestly, smile enough and legitimately enjoy what you're doing. All they go on. Yeah. Yeah, that is also true. Also, hi Lightning. How you doing? He's a soldier and there's probably something else. So there's proof of hero and then there's other stuff here. Which I'm gonna run through this again. God damn it, Ryu, why you don't have a servant? God damn it. Hey, another Valkyrie. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Also, does sidestep dash not work? Are you talking about like the hero in PSO2 Amethyst? Women like a guy with passion and confidence and enjoy anime, be passionate about your hobbies. Right ones will come to you. In due time, yeah. All in due time. You're supposed to turn the dodge into a full dash for any class. It might have been one of those things where like I'd have to look at it just to see what it is. change this from pressing jump. Jump and a dodge. Unless you're supposed to be holding like a direction or something. I'm not entirely sure. Unless it's like a timing thing. Because you gotta jump and then immediately dodge. Really, I'd probably have to look at it because I'm drawing a blank on it. Well, damn. Do that. Actually, no, we'll save that for later. Hey, there we go. How dare you hit me? How could you? Okay, there we go with Gazer and a Soldier. Actually, we're gonna hold on that. Haha, yes. Yeah, let's go with that. I was kind of wondering why there wasn't any music playing. It was taking forever just to play the next song. please. Damn. Mash is about to get just annihilated. Do I get ring of this? I got any? Oh, excuse me. No, excuse me, jeez. Ooh, Tearstone of Blood. Ooh. Probably gonna end it there. And I want to save my AP for something else. Time to test out this. So we got Caster, Berserker, Lancer, and Assassin. Caster. So we definitely need a Caster of our own, a Rider, and a Saber. So it would probably do good to apply that. There's XP one, this do all the other stuff. We do have party 4. Oh, that's for like other stuff. I forget what I had this one for. We're definitely gonna need a saber. And then because we got the rider for a caster, we need a caster for an assassin. And our highest ranking caster is Dea. Actually, what if in that if we got the support or a caster of our own? Let's see. It is quicken. Arts. And I saw that one around here somewhere. Arts and Buster. So we do that. I don't know, I'm not going with like the highest level I have. I'm trying to think of like, because the alter ego is gonna be doing like essentially neutral. Because like alter ego is gonna be doing quite a bit of damage against casters and assassin. Was it gonna take reduced damage against lancers, or it's gonna deal reduced damage against it's gonna deal reduced damage to lancers. That's also why I got the other classes to try and make up for that, and also going against berserkers. Plus, I mean, like, worst case scenario, it all just goes to shit. Like, we're all just gonna get fucked up anyway. And like, no matter what happens, we're all just gonna get just utterly demolished. And it's gonna suck. Okay, Arash. Your one-turn suicide is now upon us. Well, Arash, it was nice knowing ya. Stella! But yeah, how's everyone doing so far? Are y'all doing well? Probably will do that. How did I know? How did I fucking know that they were gonna be going after my fucking guy, Lancelot? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I'm actually gonna be saving Lancelot as the NP. And of course we will use it now because why the hell not? Check this in. Right, it's like pain. Why are you in pain, Mystic? Okay, actually let me go back. Ha 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 ha. So, do this. Jesus. Intercris and the Chimera. Ha 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 ha. I love it. The Chimera is stunned, so that's gonna be good. 68k. Just get fucked, Chimera. So we're gonna heal Mash. Okay. We're gonna do that. Increase that. That. There we go. Damage taken plus? Yes. Oh wow. At least Lancelot is alive, so yay. Medusa and King Protea. Gotcha. Alright, we'll go with this. Yes, gets more health, even more health. Ha ha ha. I can assume that she probably will be around for much longer. Yeah, this. If this can take her out, I will be amazed. 24. Oh, only 2k. Damn. Also, I believe now would be a good time for the ultimate King Protea head pat. Because why not? Aha! Later, Nitocris. And also, we did that without using any command seals. So I consider that a win. We got 3 caster monuments and an assassin. Ooh. I say that's really good. Like, really, really good. Alright, so, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I was gonna pop out, come right back. No ad. like I said, just gonna use the restroom really quick, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. And now we will continue on and beat this section. Actually, kind of curious. Just a few more, I guess. Okay, so this one's just caster. So we'll go to that one. Actually, where's Maggie? I saw her. There you are. Hmm. Considering that 350, 25%. Yeah, we're gonna go like this and see if this works. So this is either gonna go okay-ish, or it's gonna go horribly wrong. Alright, it's gonna go horribly wrong. Yeah, it's... It's gonna go horribly wrong. Well, shit. This has gone horribly, horribly wrong. In all sorts of ways. Ta-da! And it only did 17k. Jesus Christ. Only 10%. Fuck. FGOs. Hi, Kritesh. FGO seems to be going decent, I guess. Not too bad, but also Cupid going much, much better. Also, hi, Riz, or Rishav. Hopefully I said your name right. Hope you're doing well. So we're gonna heal Drake. Aw, her NP is sealed. Well, time to take a gamble. Close enough. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Riz. Hope you're doing well. Glad you could make it. You know, as you can see, we're playing FGO. We're currently going through Camelot. Because we completed the May Hosu Most Foul event. We did a couple of the hunting missions for materials. And now we are doing main story, right now Camelot. Trying to get the first section done. So, hopefully you guys are doing well. And of course, welcome. Hope you have a good time in the cave. There's a beanbag chair and some refreshments at the entrance. So feel free to grab some. Get nice and cozy and snuggy. And glad you could join. Defense. defense down. Chamboroso El Drago. It's only at 65k. Well, Mash, you have served your purpose well. Which, honestly, I'm surprised that Sima Yi... Ah shit, that missed. That Sima Yi has lasted this long despite being at level 30. It's Venus HQ farming for now, taking a little breaks to Camelot. Yep, that's what that's what everyone has told me. Is that, oh, Camelot spikes up a lot. And I'm just like, lovely. Can you stop punching Drake in the face, please? I mean, sure, like, she has, you know, decent sized assets, but please, please respect the woman. And thank you for the follow, Fiona. Hope you're doing well. Glad you can make it. There's a beanbag chair and some refreshments at the entrance of the cave, so grab some. Hope you're doing well. Glad you can make it and get nice and snuggy and warm and cozy. And glad you can make it. And we're at level 82. Oh, I should also say at one point, I think it was like a month ago or something, when they had, I forget what the event was called, but it was when they had like the XP material and the Ascension material, like for every single class available. So you can just farm the ever-living hell out of all of them. No, like, granted, I focused on the, you know, archer and riders because I needed those the most. I was at like almost 2,000 AP. I'm now down to just about 250 AP. Went from 2,000 to a little under 300 AP. Because here's what I did. I just went through story, and it kept on building up AP, and then I just went hard on just getting XP material, leveling everyone up, and then going for Ascension stuff, trying to get skills up as well. I think I did pretty okay-ish, you know, all things considered. And some people were like, you are fortunate this is happening right now. Otherwise, you would have to be waiting at least a few more months at the minimum, just so you can, you know, do this again. So I took advantage of it as much as I could. And I think I did pretty good, all things considered. I got Arash up to final Ascension. Wait, speaking, let me do this real quick because I almost forgot. I need to turn off the automatic burning. because there's that one craft essence card that I have on Arash right now. Damn it. Thought I fixed it. I think I have to select all of them. There we go. Yeah, I thought I had it. I thought I had like it selected properly, and then it burned them. I'm like, ah, shit. We do one more. Oh, what is this one? Increase NP strength by 15% if equipped by Lancers. Eh. Do one more, cause why not? Another craft essence, okay. I'm just curious if if a server is gonna pop up from this. Another craft essence, okay. Yet another craft essence. Get an ember. Okay. They're like a servant. Why should be? Yep. In my mind, I thought it's probably gonna be like Spartacus or Asterios, and lo and behold, it's Spartacus. Damn. Okay, where's a jeweled sword? One thing that sucks is that I don't have anything else to use. But level 10 should be good. At least a good starting point. I gotta get that one up to max level. I need more of that. And it's a deer moon. That. Oh wow, I probably got a lot for. Mishashibu Benkei. And then, last but not least, we got Lubu. And all that's left now is Mozart and Spartacus. I can show you here in a second. Let me just stop that really quick. Actually, hold on. We're gonna level up Uriel. Yeah, it's a good 3 stars. It depends on what your definition of good 3 stars are. Go with I'm sorry if I fell to the mic. Let's see, I go rarity. Oh, so it admits it, okay. Dang it. There you go. Thank you for the follow, Vixito. Hope you're doing well. Glad you can make it. Hope your day and or night's been going good. Glad you can make it. Welcome to the cave. We got a beanbag chair and some refreshments at the entrance, so feel free to grab some. and it'll get nice and snug and comfy, and glad you can make it. Now I should probably level up MASH as well, because I know I'm gonna be using MASH quite a bit. I mean, granted, I don't have a lot, but how much can you? Only one level. Ugh. Those Lancelot. I'm glad you like the Lancelots. I like to have one of the two. I mean, I would probably trade you Lancelot for either Jean Alter, uh Elizabeth, or Siegfried, or Sieg. I mean, if that was possible, I would totally do that. But unfortunately, they don't have that kind of option, which is unfortunate. What 4 stars do I have? Let's see. A rarity. I have Lancelot, Chiron, Valkyrie, Leishwin, Assassin Emia, Steno, Zerkalot, and Passion Lip. And of course, my only 5 stars I have so far, Sima and King Protea. Which I'm not gonna lie, I like the skin, to be honest. Like the first ascension, it's like, oh, she has a hood on, and then you get the second ascension, and it's like, hey, pink hair. And for some reason, I like the pink one the most so far. I've seen some people have like the third ascension, which is one with like the blonde hair, and honestly, they all look pretty good. I think I'd probably go second ascension for a while. And honestly, if Zerkalot wasn't so squishy, I'd probably use him a lot more. I'd probably use him a lot more, honestly. Also, King Protea was my first ever 5-star. Imagine that. When the CCC event was around, first ever 5-star, because that's basically around the time I started playing FGO. Also, who can guess, out of the 4 stars that I have, which one of them was the free 4-star that you get when you begin? The one that's given to you. I want to see if anyone can get it. Anywho, I think we're back. But sorry about that. Apparently there's a little slight hiccup. So sorry. Sorry about that. But yeah, like I was saying before, stream decided to want to have the hiccup. Which out of the 4 stars I have, which one of these was the one that was the free 4-star that that you summon? We got Lancelot, Chiron, Valkyrie, Leishwin, Assassin Emia, Steno, Zerkalot, and Passionlip. Give y'all some time to answer. Also, allow me to make sure everything is, let it go for a little bit if it decides it wants to crash again. So I'm hoping it doesn't. But if anyone's curious, it was Steno. It was Steno. Steno was the free 4-star that you're given Of course, a good friend of ours, Amelia Lockhart, somehow, because she started playing like a month and a half ago, when she got to the point of the free 10 pull to get your 4-star, she got fucking Siegfried. She somehow managed to fucking get Siegfried. And I got fucking Steno. I lost my ever-living fucking mind. And like, she only just started playing, and she managed to get Siegfried. And I've been playing for at least a little bit, so like I knew kinda what to do. And I got fucking Steno. Which, sure, like, Steno might be especially now during Camelot, where it's like, I can actually kinda like paralyze people. You know, stun them for a bit. But other than that, she's kinda not really useful. So like, you know, I can, as I got Uriel now, so I can use her as well. But it's like, I wanted fucking Siegfried. My ultimate goal in FGO is to try to get every single dragon or dragon-like servant. Meaning Siegfried, Elizabeth. We already have Kiyohime, so yay. And apparently Jean Ultra has a dragon like a trait. So I also want to get her as well. But we're gonna try and do this. Let's see, where's... There you are, and then there's... you. Only thing that sucks is that any of my other Lancer servants are, not that good. Unfortunately. Which is a crying... look at that, heckin' shame. No, because heck it, why not? Where are you? Here we go. There you are. Okay, and then, what is it? Buster. Go. And then, of course, Quicken Arts. Hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass. Or if it does, hope it's not too bad. Jesus. Those aren't creepy at all. Save that last one for when we do the Noble Phantasm later on. I'm gonna be saving it for then. Oh, so close. I think if I would have gotten a Valkyrie like leveled up at least a little bit more, probably would have had it. There we go. Okay. Damn it, I clicked on one. But it doesn't matter. Wait, what does this do again? There you go. I don't have any other like buster cards for a rescue goal. Which is unfortunate. Not bad, not bad. And here's more casters. this. Buster and Arts. 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 That's Buster Quick. Nah, it should be fine. I'm sad I think Amethyst fell asleep. I'm sure Amethyst needed the much needed rest. Also, did they fall asleep in the call? Suki? If you two are in a call? It did. Also, thank you for the follow, Drunk Shota. Hope you're doing well and glad you can make it. You know, we're just going through this another section of Camelot and FGO. Hopefully you're all doing well and glad you can make it. No, obviously we're playing Fate, but glad you can make it. There's a beanbag chair and some refreshments at the entrance to the cave. So just grab whatever you want, and just be nice and comfy and cozy, and glad you can make it. I'm a simple person, I say Fate VTuber, and as you become I follow. Oh, I don't should we get Lee. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that Anderson drinking vodka? Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing, I love that. Is where the name came from? Holy shit. I love it. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that is so good. But yes, the LGBTQIA plus tag is because, you know, whatever you identify as, this is a safe place for you. You know, I welcome any and all here, because you're all welcome. You know, feel free to hang out, talk, chat, lurk, whatever it is that you feel like doing, and I hope you have a good time here. Also, I just realized I had the wrong... I put the wrong craft essence on a rash. I'm a fool. I fucked up. I fucked up hard. Oh wait, is this Camelot? Yes it is, Lee. I can't fulfill shit. Fuck. Speak the devil and she shall appear. Yeah. Also, Lee, look up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lines, and you shall see the one of the greatest emotes I have ever seen. Because oh my god, it's fucking amazing. Son of a bitch! Motherfucker! God damn it! Son of a bitch! Fuck. Yep. It fucking crashed. Motherfucker. The Shota was too strong. The Shota energy was too strong, and it... By the way, 18 plus, in case you were wondering. They had to, they had to accept it before they started watching, so, they were well aware. Although apparently I didn't do that, so oops. Can you stop smacking? Actually, yes, keep smacking a rash. A rash will need your assistance. Yes, keep smacking. Keep smacking a rash. Because a rash is gonna die anyway, so... He's only 70 hemodium, my first level 80 grail. Oh wow. Now the question is... He's gonna die anyway. Oh shit, Tom found me. He's like, ah, oh, shit. I've been here from the start. So you go to a bar but get spotted by your friend who is a regular. Yeah, have a point. And you're like, why are you here? Yes, yes. Yes, smack him good, yes. God damn it. Well, well, this is awkward. Let's play that thing. Oh, holy man, it kills me. It is. Yes. Can you stop punching Drake in the face, please? I need Drake alive, thank you. Well, I mean, Master's gonna die anyway. Mana emote is Drake's tits. Yep. Why do I get the impression that you're getting the wrong kind of satisfaction from the game? Look, we don't talk about that. Also, I have a feeling that someone's gonna fucking die. I'm gonna be sad. Also, thank you for the lurk, Lee. Also, I am perfectly a-okay with Drake's Noble Phantasm being being silenced for now. Just poke you need a grail euro. Icky. You got Reigns, yep. Also, guess what, Shota? Lee doesn't have her. Lee doesn't have Sima Yi yet. And I do. And he's saying this really in case Lisa's listening. I mean, if she's still listening, you know. And I'm also totally not doing this just to poke at her. You know, just to get a reaction. Of course not. I would never do that kind of thing. Like, I would never do that. Ever. Okay, Sima Yi is at 100, which is good. And now no, I just saw one of the channel point redemption. That's too much power. Which one? Which one, Shota? Which one would that be? Is it the dictate what I do? Someone can take over and have you do another but a support team through and make it fully the channel. Oh, I mean that's only if you get that the number of channel points. Didn't somebody do that? Not on this channel. No, not yet. Okay, my wires are crossed. I actually have more than enough with all the channel points I have overall. Are you talking about like on multiple streams? Yeah, this though I have a shit ton as well. So I can hear the GM one day. we're at the Great Temple. For fornicator, just from a friend stream, but he didn't have much in the self-redemption, so he... Understandable. Completely understandable. I need to go on, I gotcha. That's me. We need, was it? Assassin and a writer. So, what we'll probably end up doing... do we go with that? And of course, before I forget, let me find the craft essence. There you go. Something up for a tower ability on least anyone. Find out what it does. All the using is playing Everett, but that one will take a bit longer. I mean, the highest one I have on mine is like either end stream or you take it over. Okay, skill press. No. That is the imprisoned by a boy. I have no idea. I think it might have been Lee. I think Lee imprisoned Anderson. Not all Hans related things. So they counted it, boom, brain none. Oh my god. It doesn't Sima Yi. Might not be a bad idea to do that, and then switch to that. That way, when he gets knocked out, she will take its spot. Sounds good to me. Spoken like a true Hans. Oh my god. Also, mention the word Shota and Hans, and she will appear. I even told someone that their cats yelled dishonor my non-existent a Russian Ishtar. Oh my god. That one, and then apply evade. Get that one. Valley has say I'm a very loving friend. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Well, Arash, it was nice knowing ya. Arash, it was nice knowing ya, buddy. Stella! wasn't a rash. Honestly, I have no idea. $12.90 here, but required to level all my servants to the new Jason Warrior incoming. Happy. That's when you get from Poison Araby. Uh, 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 uh. Very nice, Simigi. You managed to take down an enemy at half health. Nice. Oh, we ran into Ozymandias. Okay, so speaking right now, I see that bit quick and I should do this. It's a nice one on her. Ooh, nice. That's happening to all enemies on the decreased defense resist and defense and attack and if you the rate just put in all enemies. I love how she just sifts them down like it's nothing. I know. She must be able to hold her liquor like pretty good. All things considered. Oh damn. Do this. Hey, there we go. Something that sucks is that's gonna happen. Okay. Need to be proud of me with this, but also Hans with the DPS for the longest time. Like they get would burn until it came out. I could have sent a Castiel. Oof. I'm just hoping that this is gonna turn out a lot better than I hope it will. And again, I had to post a girl saber too. Jesus. Hit me. Hit me. Do that. Of course, we'll heal Dimagi. with rain. Ha 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 ha. Oh, this is gonna be really close. Jesus. To which I've heard there was a one like bloody lady. And I've heard there's in it, but the bloody working lady May isn't that great. Ah, also we beat Ozymandias, so yay. Ooh, Lamp of Evil Ceiling. We got the Caster Gem and a Rider Monument. I'm gonna take a tiny break, baby. Okie dokie. Take your time, Suki. I don't know if anyone is wondering why I am skipping cutscenes. It's because we will be returning to them at a later date. So, be on the lookout for that. Then we put probably put Uriel and then Chiron. I won't lie, Protea is best girl. Protea is pretty good. Protea is pretty good. Trying to figure out which card would be best. Peacock Royal, I see. Oh, Cunning Foresight. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. See, this is the one thing that I'm like torn. Is what? Do the hunting grounds for Archer Embers. What do I have him at? 46 out of 50. I think this should be pretty good. I hope. Well, we're gonna find out. And I like drinking, they're both on the bottom of the support list. Ha 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 ha. I mean, I won't, say my supports aren't as good as everyone else's. Like, my best support is probably gonna be King Protea, all things considered. Best support is like Shin and Kazgil both at 80. Ah. You, your best is Hans. He's like, what do you mean your best is Shin and Kazgil? It's like, your best is fucking. He's like, what you want about? Max NP and max battery. Ooh, nice. I don't know, I believe Tom. I totally believe Tom. Well, shit. That's unfortunate. Jesus Christ. I don't think this is gonna end well. Like, at all. Yeah, it's not gonna end well. For anyone. Increase defense. I mean, Master's gonna die. Anyone? Not gonna fight for Medea. True. Back to B. And it's too low with Overhand. Who would that be? Medea? Oh. Miss Buff Remover herself. True. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Right, the archer class full of archers. Yes. Yes, indeed they are. Well, there goes Uriel. Fuck. Defense bonus and deals healing damage. This is either gonna go extremely well and be extremely lucky, or we're gonna get screwed over. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, we barely made that. Oh my god. Whew. Jesus. Shit. That one was way too close. Like, way too close. Knife of Evil Ceiling. Anyway, damages to be overheated. If you're willing to stick around for a little bit longer, Shota, I'm actually gonna be ending it soon. So we're gonna be doing one more single pull. See if we can get lucky. See if we can get Jeanne d'Arc. Will we? Probably not. Am I gonna pull anyway? Yes, I am. An assassin is probably Hans. Shit. Fuck. I don't know, I already got a Piano Man twice before already. So I'm good on Salieri, so fuck that shit. Damn, the worst berserker in the game. I mean, Salieri is actually an Avenger. Which... yeah. Salieri isn't that good. But hey, we made decent progress in Camelot. We got like 2, maybe... Are you talking about Jekyll? Wait. Let me check really quick. Is Jekyll and Hyde really a berserker? No, Jekyll and Hyde is an assassin. See? He's an assassin. Check out how the assassin and berserker combo. Really? Is it percent increase max HP? So is it when you do his noble phantasm? When it's like switches personality and he goes from assassin to berserker? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Hyde is a berserker, Jekyll is the assassin. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I did not know that, huh? He's only one of his kind? Very, very interesting. I did not know that, huh? That's actually kind of cool. In like a weird way, that's actually kind of cool and kind of badass as well. But I'm gonna call it there for tonight, because you know we made decent progress, and again, apologies for the small hiccup earlier. I don't know if it was my internet or Streamlabs or Twitch just being weird, but that's why like I kind of wanted it to go for like a little bit longer. You know, just kind of make up for it. Also, we just crossed the 550 follower threshold. Holy shit. I did not think that a year ago, oh, actually almost a year ago, that I would be anywhere near 550 followers on Twitch, considering my streams are at 480p because my fucking ISP hates me with a passion. So like, which, shameless plug again, next week, Monday, May 31st, let me actually go back to here. Okay, FGO, you're not open anymore, so I don't know why you're there. But anywho, May 31st to June 16th, gonna be doing a 2-week long subathon starting May 31st, because May 31st is my birthday and June 16th is my 1-year anniversary of being a VTuber. Like, you would think, oh, why not just have one day on the 31st and then another day on the 16th. And it's like, I could, but then like it would just be like 2 weeks apart, and it'd just be weird. Be like, hey, subathon here, and then another subathon there. So I figured, why not just make it 2 weeks long? Have some decent goals set up. One of which is, you can see, the spicy noodles. If you want to see me suffer again, look forward to that. But yes, you're gonna start May 31st and end on June 16th, which is starts on a Monday, and then ends on a Wednesday. So, gonna be streaming every single day during that subathon, you know, because why not? But yes, that's gonna be it. While I look for someone to raid. Those who are new that joined today, follow me on Twitter. You get notified when I go live, and anything else I might tweet out as well. So you can follow me there. I also have a YouTube. If you want to watch any past VOD, maybe drop a sub if you want, you know? Just saying. You go there. I also have a Discord, where you will also get notified when I go live there as well, in case you miss Twitter. You can also hang out with other people, so. And then last but not least, if you're a VTuber, upcoming VTuber, or you're a fan of VTubers, consider joining the VTN or VTuber Nexus. It's a cool place. I highly suggest checking it out. Really good, awesome place. But yeah. Let's see. Just waiting for this you know, Twitch ad to you know, get done, so I can you know, double check and so it looks like that they are still going, which is good. So we're gonna quickly raid them. You're back. Welcome back, Suki. You're just in time for the raid. And of course the is gonna be the Dragon of Fate raid. And if you have 100 channel points, or if you are subbed, you can use the love emote, because we're gonna be showing some love and support to Oneko Tiago. So just copy and paste that, who is playing some Final Fantasy XIV, which we were just playing on Friday ourselves. So, we're gonna drop in, say hi, all that good stuff, and I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna tweet out a new stream schedule for the week, so look forward to that. And yeah, you all have a good day and or night, and I will see you all Monday, which is technically later today, for some Halo, because Master Chief Monday, so look forward to that. So later.